Good morning, Troy. For the coaches that can hear my voice, this meeting is for you. So for the coaches meeting, let's all remember Woody Flower and the idea of gracious professionalism. Everyone here is a volunteer whose primary job is to help all students have a great experience. Remember that we don't all know what a situation entails, and we need to assume the best intentions of all volunteers and field staff. Ask for help. Ask for guidance. Ask for standby. All right, ask for help, ask for guidance, and ask if you can help. It is better to ask a question than to be mad and frustrated because you don't know something. Be willing to accept help from other teams and assume that other teams have the best intentions when trying to help. So who can ask questions? And remember that the head refs and FTAs talk with students. This is a great learning and mentoring opportunity for your students. Help them with the process, but don't argue with a ref, field staff, FTA, or FTAA. These are not the behaviors we want to model. We want to model positive interactions between adults. Remember, we are all mentors. Mentoring means we are teaching these students the best ways to interact, so always remember, students' eyes are on you and how you handle situations. Model how you want your students and team to act. Model how you want other teams to interact with you. Here are some best practices. If you are working on a technical issue, make sure to get a CSA, as working with them helps the field staff know the situation. Let those kids talk. This is the time for them to shine. Push them to get outside of their comfort zone and share all the great things they have been doing. Practice field etiquette. Take turns. Ask people if it is okay to be in a space, and make sure everyone around you is aware of the actions you are taking. If your students don't understand a rule, penalty, or way something was called, go to the question box and have them ask for clarification. Again, it is better to understand than just be frustrated. Veteran mentors. Visit those other pits, ask about the robot, and find something to compliment about it. You probably will have no idea of the impact your positive thoughts and encouragement can have on a team. We are all busy, but take a few minutes to make yourself available to others. And lastly, understand that in addition to the heavy time students have put in during the build season, they are now spending 12 hours a day at an event. Give them time to decompress, relax, and put things in perspective. Adults are generally mature enough to handle tough situations. Students are still learning to handle their own emotions and physical stress. Thank you.
Good morning, Troy. Just a heads up, we will be having our drivers meeting in 2 minutes. Drivers meeting in 2 minutes. Please make your way to the stands.
Good morning, Troy. We are ready for the drivers meeting, so make sure all of your drivers and coaches are in the stands and we can get started. To begin, we have our lead robot inspector, Isaac Reif.
Okay, we're going to try this one more time. Good morning. Oh, we got one up there. How about one more try? Good morning. Oh, we're getting a little better. Do we need one more? Okay, we need one more. I want to hear everybody. Ready? Good morning. Okay, that's a little bit better. So, welcome to Troy Athens High School. My name is Isaac Reif, or Ike. I'm your lead robot inspector. So I want to open with saying thank you to everybody that was ready. We had a fantastic evening yesterday. Got about 34 of the 40 teams through inspection. And with that, I have a very important question. Who's ready to play Reefscape? So that sounds accurate. It sounds like almost everybody here is ready to play, which is true. We have one team yet to finish up, so please check your partners till you get the all clear. One item that I'd like to cover with you guys, once you've passed inspection, you're good to go as long as you don't add anything or remove, okay? Most teams are really good if they add something of coming and getting us and being re-inspected. That's great. We may put you across the scale, check your weights. But it's also important that you come and get re-inspected if you remove anything. And so a little story on that one. There was a team, they just removed some lights. Not a big deal. The problem was the power supplying those lights was left dangling in the robot, and the robot caught on fire. So in the heat of competition, you may yank a motor off, but we want to make sure that you've got that fully insulated and ready to go. So if you're going to add anything or remove anything, come get an inspector there with the yellow hats here, okay? Okay, thank you guys.
Good morning, teams. My name is Brittany. I will be your FTA along with a few of my other peers. I do have a list of items from HQ, so we'll try to go through this pretty quickly. All right, so as I said, my name is Brittany. I am your primary FTA. I am working with Andrew, who's back there. I also have a really good team of technical support this weekend. We have Michael, who will be our CSA. We also have CTR here. So if you have any issues with your motors or anything like that, they're able to help you out. Austin will be our field supervisor. We have Michael and Philip as our FTAAs. John, who will come on here in a second, is our head ref. Becky as our lead queuer. And then you just heard from Ike, our lead robot inspector. A few reminders before I go into the technical side of things. Please be a good person. Please remember that we have gracious professionalism, and there are rules G201 and E201 within the game manual that remind all teams to be civil towards everyone and respectful while at an event with examples. Also, safety is our #1 priority. Safety glasses are required at all times when in the pits and around the field. There is no stepping over the guardrails. Please wait for the green lights and the team signs to display the word safe before entering the field. Just a reminder that some matches might have a short period at the end of the refs and official scores to confirm the coral and algae counts. So that might prevent the lights from going green right away. They might go purple. Purple is for the field staff only. Green is when you can enter the field. Only a head ref or FTA can give you direction to enter the field when lights are not green, like if your robot wasn't turned on or something like that. But you'll hear that direction directly from myself, Andrew, or John. Make sure there's hook and loop tape on the back of your operator console to secure it from the shelf. We don't want that falling off mid-match, especially because robots impacting the driver station might cause that driver station to just spring back at you. Just a quick reminder, last year we introduced the A-stop. We still have the E-stops and the A-stops this year. The E-stop, like it has in previous years, once you press that button, your robot will not do anything anymore. That stops it. The A-stop is for autonomous mode only, and something new this year is you can press that A-stop before the match even starts. So if you come up and you say, hey, I'm not running autonomous, I don't want to do anything, press that button right away. The A-stop is the yellow one, and we'll still be able to run the match. And once we go into teleop, it's like it will never happen, and your robot should continue to run. Just a reminder that both of these buttons require some force to actuate it, but once latched, no further actions needed. Do not press it so hard it breaks, please. Medical attention. If you need medical attention, please find someone with a radio. I've got one. John has one. Our ECs, VCs, they all have one. Pit admin has one. That will be the fastest way that we can get EMS support over to you. But if you have a minor medical thing, our EMS will also be located in the trainer's room, and that's right outside of the pit. We want to make sure that everyone can fully participate regardless of any accommodation challenges. If your team needs an access to a ramp or any accommodations on the field, please come see me. Please go talk to pit admin if there's anything we could do in the pits. Just a reminder, we have our little step stools in the human player stations. They can move from side to side. And if you have any teams that need both of them, we will see what we can do to try to figure it out to make sure that both of your human players can use that as appropriate. Volunteer interactions. We want to make sure that you guys are having the best event possible. That is my job, to make sure you are happy. So if you ever have an interaction that you're not fond of or you have anything that you're concerned about, please come see me. I promise I don't bite. I'm pretty friendly. But anybody can help. So talk to an event volunteer, a program delivery prompter, or any mentor that you trust. There is a concern website we can give you if you need to contact HQ. And anything that we want to report. Wi-Fi and technology. All right, So I'm going to go over some of the kind of the flow of the event here. We have a great queuing team that's going to kind of push you through from the pits to the driver stations. New this year, we have a little bit of a different flow pattern due to the human players that are in between the score table and the field. So this year, you are going to come in on the far door. So that is the door closer to the score table. Both red and blue will come in that side. Blue will get sent down to the other side where you will match, wait for your match. And everybody's going to be loading in from the score table side. And then you'll be loading out from the side that is across from the score table, so closer to where I'm standing right now. You'll then head out those first set of double doors and head back to your pits. Your technician carts, there's little boxes for them. They'll be also on the side opposite of the score table so that when the match is over, your carts will be right there for you to grab and you can head on out. When you get to the field, one of the things that we please ask is we want you guys to turn on your robots as soon as possible. Just so you guys know, we normally have 40 teams at events. This event, we have 41. So we are trying to sneak in a few extra matches on the same amount of time. So turning on those robots as soon as possible will help make sure that we stay on schedule. After the match, please grab all your stuff, take your robot off the field as quickly as possible, but we still want to be safe about it. If you need help, if you need assistance, just let us know. We're here. That's what we're here for. All right, what else is on my list? Wi-Fi. We have really new good radios this year. I don't know if you guys, but I've had really good success with them. I'm not anticipating any issues, but I always ask, please turn off your Wi-Fi. Please turn off your hotspots. That helps those robots communicate even better on the field to make sure your team's having the best experience possible. If you would like to adjust the height of your cages, please let Field Reset know. I believe we'll have someone stationed there to kind of help you guys out, but it is only Field Reset and our field staff that are supposed to touch those cages. So we'll have the teams not touch them, just ask, and we are happy to make those changes for you. Alliance selection. So once we are done with our 70, 80 qualification matches, we will move into alliance selection. Just a reminder, we have 15 teams where this is their first event of the year. We have a new process. It is important that you send your team representative with a pick list as soon as possible. There's an 8-minute kind of timer that we'll set, and then we'll begin as soon as that is ready. I will pass it over to John here in a second. I did not get the question list, so if there are any questions, feel free to find me. I'll be around at the scores table here to help you out, and we'll have head ref answer some questions as well. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Sean Kenfield. I will be your head referee for the weekend. This is already my 4th event this season, and yes, this is week 4. So I've done this once or twice, or 3 times. Biggest things, there was a team update this week that did add a rule, G212, which says that you cannot have, you can't convince your alliance partner to not show up to a match. So do be aware of that one. That was added this week in Team Update 18. Real quick, Chris, we are going to have the wonderful Chris Fong demonstrate our hand signals for us. So first, Chris, you also please don't do what Chris just did and walk under the barge if you can avoid it. So why is this one so feedbacky? Okay. So Chris, if you can demonstrate a minor foul and what that would look like. So you'll notice the referee point and wave the flag at the offending robot. And then if you want to do a major foul, you will notice for a major foul, the referee will put a X over their head with their arms. And then this year, especially for those of you that this is your first event, please remember that pinning has dropped from 5 seconds down to 3. So Chris, you want to do a pin count? 1, 2, 3. And so that is what a pin is going to look like. Once you back away, so you will back away for 6 feet for at least 3 seconds, and then you can re-engage your pin. So remember that contact has to be moved 6 feet away from the point of origin for at least 3 seconds before a pin is clear. If for some reason you re-engage within that 3 seconds, or you never back up the 6 feet, the pin count continues. Okay, you're good. Real quick, just so you all are aware, we have yellow and red cards. Should I have to issue a yellow or red card, I will do so from the head referee tablet on the red side of the barge, as well as have the MC or GA announce what that card is for. And on top of that, I will come and have a conversation with your drive team. So I will always make sure that the drive team and I have a conversation so that they know what it was that they did to incur that card. We have red and blue question boxes on either side of the field. The red question box is over here on the red side. The blue question box is over on the blue side. Please try and get to the question box within 1 or 2 matches, because while we have a decent memory, we don't always remember every foul and we don't record them. So please make sure you're getting there as quickly as possible so that we can have a conversation about what went wrong during that match or what you might have a question about. G301 is the B prompt rule. Please remember that you must be on the field ready to run at the start of your match, at least at the scheduled start time. So please just be aware of G301 and make sure that you are making a good faith effort to be ready so that we do not have to escalate things up to a bypass or something like that that none of us want to do. No one submitted any pre-submitted questions for this event. So if you have any questions, please come up to the question box. Feel free to ask. Like Brittany, I like having conversations with all of the students. Please make sure that you do only send 1 student to the question box. I don't want 5 students up there. I don't want a bunch of coaches up there. 1 student drive team member, and you can have a silent observer who can be a coach. The key word there, though, is silent. So please make sure that if you are coming up to support your student, and I actively encourage all of you mentors to support your students in the question box, please remember that you do need to do so silently. You're not allowed to have a conversation with me. If for some reason you need to talk to your student while they're in the box, we can feel free to pause that conversation that's going on. You and your student can have a conversation, and then I'll re-engage once you have left the area. That is all I have. I believe Brittany, we are good to go, right? Brittany? Yep. I guess Sydney has one thing for you. So with that, I will pass the microphone over to Sydney.
Good morning, everyone. Opening ceremonies will be starting at 10:30, so you have about 15 minutes. In those, yes, whoop whoop. In those 15 minutes, we need all of the robots for the first 3 qualification matches to make their way to the field. Those are teams 56-23, 201, 81-15, 35-34, 55-55, 52-14. You are match 1. Match number 2, we have 14-98, 49-98, 54-78, 52-82, 26-04, and 469. You are match 2. Match number 3, please be in the queue. We need teams 87-28, 83-64, 92-37, 43-62, 106-12, and 55-27. Please make your way to the field. Opening ceremonies will start in about 15 minutes.
Good morning, Troy! To wake everyone up. Now, put your hands together for your Master of Ceremonies, Sydney Grew.
Good morning, Troy. Are we ready for some robots? All right, I know it's Saturday morning, but come on, are we ready for some robots? That's better. Welcome to the 2025 First Robotics Competition and this year's challenge, Reefscape, presented by Haas. We want to thank our gracious Troy School District and Troy Robotics Foundation for hosting this amazing event at Troy Athens High School. Can we give them a round of applause? And a huge thank you to Aptiv Foundation and Cross the Road Electronics for sponsoring this event today. Can we give them a round of applause too? Reefscape is part of our ocean-inspired season, First Dive, presented by Qualcomm. Qualcomm is proud to partner with First and to inspire students to make waves with your innovations and transform into confident leaders. A big thank you to Qualcomm for their nearly 20 years of support and for investing in your future. Can we give them a round of applause? And we're very excited to partner with our Reefscape season presenting sponsor, the Gene Haas Foundation. As a leading CNC manufacturer, Haas knows the skills you develop this season create success. Whether it's helping you prepare for today's game action, an F1 race, or exploring the depths of the ocean, Haas is proud to support First Robotics competition teams around the world. A big thank you to all of our donors. We wouldn't be here without you today. While on that topic, this competition is only possible with the support of our local sponsors. Representing one of our sponsors, please welcome Jessica DeYoung, an engineering program lead at Aptiv.
Thank you, Sydney. Good morning, Troy. I hope you're ready to dive into the competition today. I'm sure that is not the first time you've heard that pun this season. Probably not the first time today either. So, as Sydney said, my name is Jessica. I'm an engineering program leader at Aptiv, which means I use my engineering skills to work with our project managers, our customers, and our engineering teams to deliver electronics for automotive features with quality, time, and the right features that they need. And I'm also a lead of the Technical Women's Network and Women's Network. And at Aptiv and through these networks, we really believe that diversity fuels innovation, especially now as we're finishing up Women's History Month and different events around that. For example, in one of my products, which is a driver monitoring camera, it watches the driver and makes sure that their eyes are on the road and they're not falling asleep. And it's very important to make sure that it works for a diverse set of people. So if you're tall, if you're short, what your skin color is, if you have makeup on or not, if you have a headwear. So having a diverse team develop these products makes sure that we are developing a product that's safer for everyone and can make all of our customers happier. And we also know the importance of allyship and that allyship starts with learning, and so I wanted to highlight, we have our Diversity in STEM panel hosted by Aptiv in room 129 today at 2:30. So make sure you stop by and hear about some of my coworkers' journeys and ask them how diversity drives innovation in their work. So without further ado, good luck in the competition, and thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Jessica. Now we would like to invite to the field our second guest speaker, City of Troy Councilman Hirak Trajan.
Thank you, Cindy, and good morning, Troy. Good morning, everyone. Are you ready for some action? All right, so on behalf of City of Troy, I would like to welcome everyone here, our out-of-town guests. My name is Harvat Chanda. I am a Troy City Council member. And I know that Troy, we take a lot of pride in our academic excellence. So we have 3 robotics teams here who are jointly organizing this, the Hammerheads, the Agronauts, and the BenziBots. So I want to thank each and every one of you for doing such a wonderful job, along with Troy Robotics Foundation, who sponsoring this event, and many others. I know how much dedication it takes to form a team to compete. My son also competed in FLL, so I want to thank each and every parent, the coaches and the mentors, and everyone involved in this for taking part in this. The spirit of FIRST Robotics is gracious professionalism. It's a combination of both competition and cooperation at the same time. And what does that mean? It means you, in the spirit of the founder, it is you not only you don't compete to destroy your competitor, but you make both competitors better. And that is the spirit of FIRST Robotics. I have seen many teams that try to fix their competitors' robots, and in the process, you not only learn from each other, but we create lifelong friendship that stays with you throughout your life. And that's what we are here for. It's truly a microcosm of real life. It's a microcosm of real life engineering. I think Dr. Woody Flowers said, its problem is too big, and then the budget is too small, and the time is too short. Does that sound familiar? Yes. For those of us who are out of high school, we call it real life. So here is what we are going to take to your real life. So when you get out of high school, get out of college, you pursue your career or pursue your entrepreneurial dream, the things that you learned here today will stay with you throughout your life. So again, good luck. Let the competition begin, and welcome to Troy.
Thank you so much. Now it's time to recognize our volunteers in the blue shirts. Please welcome our lovely judges, led by Judge Advisor Pam Williamson. The judges want to hear your stories, your successes, and challenges. Thank you so much for volunteering your time and effort. Now there's another group of volunteers you'll get to know here on the playing field. Their job is to ensure fair play. Their rulings are final, and there will be no video reviews. Please welcome your referees, led by head ref First Alumni John Kentfield. Along with a fair competition, safety is a priority here at First. We want you to have fun and be safe at the same time. Helping us achieve that, please welcome our safety manager, Mandy Ott. Here at this event, we'd like to make sure that you and your team have a safety plan. Mentors, please communicate your safety plan and a designated meeting place to your teams. Everyone here deserves to have a safe, nurturing, and fun experience. If something or someone is making you feel uncomfortable, please find a trusted adult and ask for help. And on the other side of things, if someone has exhibited gracious professionalism to you and your team, be sure to celebrate it. I would now like to invite our event coordinators, Eddie Backel, and our volunteer coordinator, Srini Simhan, and food coordinator, Christine Reng, onto the field for any additional words about safety and gracious professionalism they may have.
All right, good morning, teams. I unfortunately have the luxury of reminding you about the safety plan that Sydney just mentioned. And my role in this is to talk about what happens if we have a fire or a weather event. In the case of fire, fairly obvious, we're going to leave the building. If we see lights or sirens, that's all of us out. We will handle the matches. Don't worry about your robots. Leave the building. What I would ask of teams and especially coaches, figure out where you're going to meet so that you can figure out if your entire team is there. There are exits that way. There are exits that way. For a weather event, we have locker rooms underneath these bottom bleachers. They are on either corner. These corners aren't as easy to access, so I would prefer that corner or that corner, and we will go in there. Other than that, everybody have a great time, show your gracious professionalism throughout, and we will look forward to seeing you through the competition. If you need anything during it, anyone with a radio can find Srini or I.
Thank you all so much for putting together an awesome event. In addition to the competition, we have a number of exciting opportunities from our teams and sponsors during this event in our presentation room, room 129. In our presentation room, room 129. What number is the presentation room? Thank you. So Aptiv will be presenting a panel on diversity and engineering today from 2:30 to 3:30. And Team 5436, the Cybercats, will be presenting a seminar on stress management tomorrow at 10:30 a.m. Team 1506, Metal Muscle, will be running a can drive where teams can contribute in the area outside the pits. Thank you for heading that up. Team 5436, the Cybercats, will also be operating a table outside the pit for writing Get Well cards for children at Beaumont Hospital, Royal Oak. They are also collecting gently used robot parts in their pits for Red Alliance donations to teams in need. That's awesome, guys. Please note that the quiet room is in room 128. It will also be available for any students observing Ramadan. Team 818 and 9558 have graciously provided prayer mats for the room. Now, a huge thank you to all of the mentors. You help set the culture at FIRST and are part of the far-reaching support system we've built for students around the world who are realizing their dreams. Students, can you give your mentors a round of applause? And teachers, don't forget, the hours you spend working with FIRST teams outside of the competition can be logged in with the MDE, and you can receive continuing education credits. On a related note, we want to make sure that everyone in your school district has a chance to participate in FIRST, with FRC at the high school level, FTC at the middle school level, and FLL at early through late elementary. We hope again to have grants for teams at all state levels, so start thinking about how to sustain your FRC teams by encouraging the younger students in the district to participate. And on another note, we've gone paperless again this season. Check out the signage around the venue for a QR code and a short link to access the information for today's event. Now, before we power on the robots, we are inviting Team 201, the Feds from Rochester, Michigan, to sing the national anthem. Will you please stand, and gentlemen, remove your hats. So I have one last question for you all. Are you ready to play Reefscape? Teams, come on out here, power up your robots, and please give a warm welcome to the other voices you'll be hearing this weekend. First alumni Ian Barber, first alumni Chuck Newbecker, and first alumni Nick Clark. While the robots are getting turned on, let's check out this year's game animation.
Welcome to the 2025 First Robotics Competition game, Reefscape, presented by Haas. 2 alliances of 3 teams each compete to earn points by harvesting algae, seeding coral on their reef, and returning to their barge to ascend to the ocean's surface. Alliances earn additional rewards for meeting specific scoring thresholds and for cooperating with their opponents. Prior to the start of the match, teams can choose to hang a shallow cage or a deep cage on their barge. Robots start each match at their starting line and may be preloaded with 1 coral. During the first 15 seconds of the match, robots are autonomous and can be programmed to leave the starting line, remove algae from their reef, and place coral on their reef. If all enabled robots on an alliance leave the starting line and score at least 1 coral in auto, the alliance earns the auto ranking point. During the following 2 minutes and 15 seconds of the match, drivers control their robot. Robots can place algae in their net and collect coral from human players at their coral station to place on their reef. Coral placed higher on the reef are worth more points. If an alliance can score enough coral on all 4 levels, they will earn an additional ranking point. Robots can also deliver algae to their processor. Once processed, the algae can be taken by the opposing human player and scored into the net. When 2 algae are delivered to each processor, both alliances earn a co-op point. The co-op point reduces the number of coral needed on the reef to earn the ranking point and influences a team's rank in the tournament. As time runs out, robots race back to their barge to hang on their cage and ascend to the ocean surface. Points are awarded to robots that can hang on a shallow cage, and even more points are awarded to robots that can hang on a deep cage. An alliance that scores enough barge points will earn the barge ranking point. The alliance that earns the most points overall wins the match.
Troy, are you ready to have our first match of the day? Let's meet our teams. Down here on the Red Alliance, it's Team 3534.
From Davison, it's the House of Cards, sponsored by Dropsa, Coles Machine, Davison Robotics Booster Club, and Davison School District, and Intercon.
Their alliance partner, Team 5555.
Out of Warren, it's Spartans, sponsored by Bosch Community Fund and Fitzgerald Public Schools.
Rounding it out for this Red Alliance, it's Team 5214.
Out of Rochester, it's the mighty Cavbots, sponsored by AT&T, Wayne State University, Magna Corporation, and Ace Hardware.
Down here on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 5623.
From Augusta, it's the Robotic Rams, sponsored by Eaton Cummins, Galesburg Augusta Community Schools, and Galesburg Hardware.
Their alliance partner, it's Team 201.
From Rochester, it's the Feds, sponsored by Novellus, Molex, Aptiv, Tardec, NDEP, and Prime Energy.
Running it out for this Blue Alliance, it's Team 8115.
Out of Chesterfield, it's the Platinum Peacocks, sponsored by McNaughton McKay Electric Company.
We're ready to get this match started. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go!
Match 81, match 1 of 82 here in Troy. We've got the Blue Alliance getting a piece of coral on that fourth level of the reef on the blue side. Over on red, they're matching that as well, but it's going to be the blue on top as we start the teleop mode. And Troy on the Aptiv field. Platinum Peacocks trying to remove some algae and place some coral at the same time with their Blue Alliance members. 56-23 Robotic Rams and their partners, the Feds 201, going to score those pieces of algae in the blue barge. Over on red is the House of Cards, trying to stack up more and more of those coral on level 4 of the red reef, while their partners are just hanging out by the coral station, collecting more and more coral, and going to join their partners, the House of Cards, in placing coral on the red reef. That's going to put the Red Alliance in the lead, 32-31, with just about a minute and a half left in play. The Feds removing the final piece of algae from that Blue Alliance reef and going to go straight to that Blue Alliance barge and score for the Blue Alliance. Trying to keep that score close, 39-43. Red's still on top. The Feds are trying to fix that as they go for more and more algae from the field, while the Red Alliance is focusing heavily on those coral pieces, trying to get more on level 3 and level 4 from the House of Cards and the Spartans, 55-55. House of Cards continuing to score on that front face of that Red Alliance reef with their partners, Spartans as well. And on the blue side, they're trying to match them by trying to score on level 4 of that Blue Alliance reef. But it looks like we've got the Feds going straight for that low cage with just about 20 seconds left in play. We've got 3 Blue Alliance members trying to climb. We got 1 on the red. Red Alliance in the lead. Let's see if this can strengthen their lead in the end game as we get the Feds off the ground for the blue. Let's see who else can join them in 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Scores. The Red Alliance wins that match with a new high score of 86-62. Red Alliance walking away with 4 ranking points, 3 from the victory, 1 from that barge ranking point, and Blue Alliance getting that additional Auton ranking point as well.
We're ready to meet our teams for qualification match number 2. Down here on the Red Alliance, it's Team 5282.
From Durand, it's Railroader Robotics, sponsored by the State of Michigan, Durand Area School District, Riverside Market of Durand, Byers Electrical Service Team, and Durand Educational Foundation.
Their alliance partner, it's Team 2604.
Out of K-Pac, it's Metal and Soul, sponsored by L&L Foundation, Michigan Department of Education, DoD STEM, Haas Foundation, and TE Connectivity.
Running it out for this Red Alliance, it's Team 469.
From Pontiac, it's Los Gorillas, sponsored by GM, Cybe Links Incorporated, Glenn W. Bailey Foundation, Nissan, and She.
Down here on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 1498.
Out of Richmond, it's the Polar Pilots, sponsored by Tom Line, Dean Sarns, Delic Welding, Gorteski Farms, and DCS Waterjet.
Their alliance partner, it's Team 4998.
Out of Flint, it's Tesla, sponsored by Genesee Intermediate School District, Kettering University, University of Michigan Flint, Michigan Department of Education, and the Gene Haas Foundation.
Running it out for this Blue Alliance, it's Team 5478.
Out of Detroit, it's the Pershing Doughbots, sponsored by the Michigan Engineering Zone, DTE Energy, Ford Motor Company, Google, and Toyota.
We're ready to get this match started. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 2 here on the Aptiv field. Looks like we're going to start the Blue Alliance by littering the field with some coral by that coral station. That 1498, the Polar Pilots, are going to gracefully pick up and go to the Blue Alliance Reef, but they want to score that piece in the teleon mode. Starting right now with the Blue Alliance on top, 16-9. 26-04, the Metal and Soul is going to try and go to that Red Alliance Reef and try and put their team in the lead. While their partners, Los Gorillas, 469, are doing the same thing. Red Alliance continues to stack coral on level 1 of the Red Reef, while the Blue Alliance is aiming for level 4 of that Blue Alliance Reef. 4998, Tesla is looking to remove some algae from that Blue Alliance Reef. Looks like we have 54-78 of the Blue Alliance. The Pershing Doughbots going to the other side of the field, possibly to play some defense on the Red Alliance. Red Alliance member 5282, Railroader Robotics, continuing to stack more points on level 1 of the Red Reef, while their partners go to level 4 and score for that Red Alliance, strengthening their lead of 46-38, just over a minute left in play. Blue Alliance continuing to focus on the top level of the Blue Alliance Reef. 1498, the Polar Pilots stacking more and more coral on top of the Blue Reef. Red Alliance thinking about doing the same, trying to get Now they're actually going to shift gears as I say something and go to level 3 of the Red Reef. The Polar pilots continue to stack almost a full row, full coral pieces on that top row, a level 4 of the Blue Reef. 52-82, very quick to the game to get off the ground for the Red Alliance. Will their members be able to join them? 1498, Bowler pilots seeing if they can fly and get off the ground. Let's see who can also join them in 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Scores. The Red Alliance wins that match with a score of 79-73. Very close match. Red Alliance getting 4 ranking points, 3 from the dub. Both alliances getting that barge ranking point, and the Blue Alliance getting that additional autonomous ranking point.
We're ready to meet our teams for match number 3 here at the Troy event. Down here on the Red Alliance, it's Team 4362.
Out of Brighton, it's the Gems, sponsored by ASI Work Holding, State of Michigan, DT Energy, Aptiv, and Nissan.
Their alliance partner team 10612.
Out of Auburn Hills, it's the Kook Gears, sponsored by Auburn Hills Christian Schools.
Rounding it out for the Red Alliance, we have team 5527.
From Flint, it's the Cyber Phoenix, sponsored by International Academy of Flint.
Down here on the Blue Alliance, we have team 8728.
From Troy, it's the Argonauts, sponsored by Troy School District.
Their alliance partner team 8364.
Out of Centerline, it's the Rising Stars Academy Nebulous, sponsored by Rising Stars Academy.
Running it out for the Blue Alliance, it's team 9237.
Out of Schwartz Creek, it's the Dragonators, sponsored by Schwartz Creek High School, Marcos Machado, MD, PC, and UPS Store of Fenton and Kettering University.
We're ready to get this match started. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go!
Match number 3 here on the Aptiv field. The Argonauts trying to go high, but will have to score low on level 1 of the Blue Reef. On the red, though, they managed to get 2 coral on level 4. Can they get a third one? They'll have to do it in the teleop mode, which starts right now on the Aptiv field. Cyber Phoenix of the Red Alliance going to that coral station, while the Gems are doing the same as well. Looks like Cyber Phoenix is actually going to remove some algae from that red reef. And their partners, 4362, is aiming to score that algae in that Red Alliance barge from the Gems. And over on a blue, 9237, the Dragonators remove some algae and go quickly to that coral station. Their partners, Argonauts, scoring on the back half of that Blue Alliance reef on the level 4 position. We got an 8364, the Nebulous playing some defense against the Red Alliance, it seems. On the other side of the Red Alliance side is the Gems removing algae and quickly going back to that reef with another removal of some algae. And they will go to the barge and score for the Red Alliance. Strengthening their lead, 52-37. Argonauts trying to fix that for the Blue Alliance as they score on level 4. And on the red, they counter with their own piece of coral, scored on level 4. Dragonators trying to help the Argonauts and score level 4 as well. We got 2 robots in the blue trying to maximize the scoring for level 4 on the blue reef, and on the red reef, we have 5527 Cyber Phoenix trying to remove more algae. Looks like it's the last piece of algae on the red reef. The Gems scoring a level 1, intended for a level 3 or level 2 score. But on the blue, they have 9237, the Dragonators spinning a piece of coral on top of that blue reef and scoring for the Blue Alliance. With 20 seconds left, we've got a couple of robots trying to get off the ground for those low and high cages. Red Alliance in lead, but barely, 78-73. Let's see who can climb and get off the ground in 2, 1. That's the game. Scores! The Blue Alliance takes away the victory with a new high score of 95-92. Close game. Looks like it came down to the end game there, giving the Blue Alliance those 3 ranking points for the victory, and the barge ranking point as well for the Blue. And both alliances getting that autonomous ranking point.
We're ready to meet our teams for qualification match number 4. Down here in the Red Alliance, we have Team 1506.
Out of Flint, it's Metal Muscle, sponsored by Kettering University, General Motors, Welsh Foundation, State of Michigan, and Aptiv Foundation.
Their alliance partner, it's Team 5436.
From Rochester Hills, it's the Cybercats, sponsored by GM, Celanese, GSI Electrical, BAE Systems, and Broza North America.
Rounding it out for the Red Alliance, it's Team 7716.
Out of Detroit, it's JLW Formula One, sponsored by Ford Motor Company, Bosch, and MDE.
Down here on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 9245.
Out of Pigeon, it's Laker Dreadnoughts, sponsored by Laker High School.
Their alliance partner, Team 10690.
From Bloomfield Hills, it's Cranbrook, sponsored by Cranbrook Schools.
Rounding it out on this Blue Alliance, we have Team 226.
From Troy, it's the Hammerheads, sponsored by General Motors, Magna, ThyssenKrupp, Aptiv, Michigan Department of Education.
How do you change the way the world moves? Change course. Spun from serious engineering DNA, Aptiv is a tech company building safer, greener, more connected solutions to advance mobility technology. We are the hardware and the software that will drive the autonomous revolution. The brain and the nervous system to bring the future of mobility to life. With advanced computing platforms and smart vehicle architecture, we're redefining safety and connectivity, taking you from point A to point B and every point in between, connecting people, places, and information like never before. We are Aptiv, and we're moving mobility forward.
While we're waiting to start this next match, I do have an announcement for you all. There is hot food at the concession stand, including Green Lantern Pizza, Italian sausage, grilled cheeseburgers, hot dogs, hot pretzels, nachos, and more. Go check it out. It is open until 5 p.m. ready to get this match started. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go!
Match number 4 on the Aptiv field. Looks like we got a little bit of miscommunication from 1506 as they thought the reef was towards the front of the driver's station. But on the blue side, we have 9245 and 226 continuing to try and score on the blue line's reef. The Laker Dreadnoughts go to the coral station on the blue side, while their partners, the Hammerheads, go into the other side of the field and getting that other coral station. And we'll go back and forth and try and score more and more points for the Blue Lions, strengthen their lead, 37-18. Over on the red is Metal Muscle and their partners. 54-36 Cybercats trying to score on level 4 of the Red Alliance Reef. Metal Muscle on their way up to the top of that reef, knock off a piece of algae on that red reef. And we'll go back and try to evade the defense of the Blue Alliance from Cranbrook, 10690. Blue Alliance full steam ahead as they've got a pretty good amount of coral on that Blue Alliance reef from the Laker Dreadnoughts and the Hammerheads. Continuing to score on level 3, 4. Almost completing the top row of that Blue Alliance reef. Little under a minute left to play. Blue Lions on top, 89-37. Metal Muscle trying to fix that and just barely misses that fourth section of the Red Alliance Reef. 54-36, the Cybercats trying to score on level 4 with their partners Metal Muscle. And over on the blue, they've got 2 more spots left for a level 4 score. But 92-45 of the Blue Lions will focus on level 1 of the Blue Lions Reef. But with 20 seconds left to play, they're going to shift gears to the end game here as they both try to attempt that low cage and get off the ground for the Blue Lions. We also got 2 members off the ground for the red. And let's see who comes out on top in 3, 2, 1, and that's the match. Scores? The Blue Alliance wins that match with a new high score of 136-76. Blue walking away with 5 ranking points, getting that coral ranking point, our first coral ranking point of the day, and that barge ranking point for both the alliances, and Red Alliance with that autonomous ranking point.
We're ready to meet our teams for qualification match number 5. Down here on the Red Alliance, it's team 10672.
From Livonia, Michigan, it's the Trojans, sponsored by Sam Labs, Kinesthetics, and Nori Chicken.
Their alliance partner team 4384.
From Troy, it's the Benzene Bots, sponsored by Martina Valio, Beta CAE Systems, and SolidWorks.
Running it out for the Red Alliance, it's team 9558.
Out of Warren, Michigan, it's the Steel Vipers, sponsored by McNaught McKay, First of Michigan, and Warren Consolidated Schools.
Down here on the Blue Alliance, it's team 9252.
From Pontiac, Michigan, it's Wingspan, sponsored by the Pontiac Academy for Excellence.
Their alliance partner team 818.
Out of Warren, Michigan, it's the Steel Armadillos, sponsored by General Motors, McNaught McKay, and Warren Consolidated Schools.
Running it out for this Blue Alliance, it's team 33.
From Auburn Hills, Michigan, it's the Killer Bees, sponsored by Stellantis West Coast Projects, CTR Electronics, Aptiv, and Boeing.
We're ready to get this match started. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match number 5 underway. We got all 6 robots moving. Team 33 on the blue side, the Killer Bees, they're up. They got 2 on that L4 level, going for a third. And they'll hold on to that heading into our teleoperated portion of this match. Team 818, the Steel Armadillos, looking high, and they'll dump in another piece of coral on that L4 level. Their teammates, 33, the Killer Bees, with a swing and a miss with that algae for the processor. Team 9252, that's Wingspan out of Pontiac, over at that feeder station trying to grab a piece of coral. They got it and they score. Over on the red side of the field, we have team 10672. That's the Trojans. With a piece of coral in their possession, they line up, shoot, and score on that L1 level. Their teammates 9558. That's the Steel Vipers scoring in their processor. Their teammates, the Benzene Bots 4384, try as well, but it'll just jump right out. Team 33, the Killer Bees, have another piece of coral, up and score. We got 7 pieces of coral up on that L4 level on the blue side, make it 8. Trojans line up on the red side of the field, grab another piece of that coral, go to score. Their teammates 95-58. The Steel Vipers dump one in on that L1 level as well. Just about 35 seconds left to play in this qualification match. Team 33 with another piece of coral on that blue side. Giving some love to that L2 and L3 level, maybe trying for that ranking point. We're in our end game, about 15 seconds left. Looks like we got teams trying to line up to climb. Team 818, the Steel Armadillos, maybe content with that park. Team 10672, looks like they're trying to grab on. I don't know if they will. As time expires in this qualification match. Scores. Oh, it'll be the Blue Alliance taking the win home in this one, 119-55. That's 5 big ranking points for that Blue Alliance.
We're ready to meet our teams for qualification match number 6. Down here on the Red Alliance, it's Team 5065.
From Detroit, it's Knights, sponsored by Frontier International Academy.
Their alliance partner, it's Team 10652.
From Rochester Hills, it's Lutheran Northwest Crusaders, sponsored by Lutheran High School Northwest.
Rounding it out for this Red Alliance, we have Team 4961.
Out of Almond, it's Shock and Awesome, sponsored by Ford Motor Company, Metro Bolt and Fastener, State of Michigan, Lapeer Community Foundation, and 4 County Community Foundation.
Down here on the Blue Alliance, it's Team 573.
From Bloomfield Hills, it's the Mech Warriors, sponsored by General Motors, Aptiv, Brother Rice Class of 1996, Magna, and Lawrence Technical University.
Their alliance partner, Team 5053.
From Waterford, it's Lakers, Robotics, sponsored by Nissan, Joyce and Safety Systems, DT Foster Incorporated, Knights of Columbus, and Our Lady of Lakes Catholic High School.
Rounding it out for this Blue Alliance, it's Team 3302.
Out of Clawson, it's the Turbo Trojans, sponsored by the GM Foundation, Valio, and Mali and SSOE.
We're ready to get this match started. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 6 here on the Aptiv field. We're going to get the Mech Warriors spinning around the blue Alliance reef, it seems. Indecisive about which level 4 piece of the reef they want to score. But on the red, they know where they're going, and they almost score on level 4 of the Red Alliance reef. Both alliances will have to score those game pieces in the Taliot mode, which starts now. Mech Warriors quick to score with that piece of coral on level 4 of the blue reef. Their partners right next to them to do that as well. Mech Warriors back from the coral station and placing more coral on the level 4 portion of that reef. Blue Alliance takes the lead, 23-20 right now. 50-53, the Laker Robotics spinning a piece of coral off the top, but they quickly will go back to that coral station to reload and try again, along with their partners at 573, the Mech Warriors on the blue side. And over on red is 10652, Lutheran Northwest Crusaders going on level 1 of the Red Alliance reef, putting them in a lead, 37-33. It's a neck-and-neck match here. But 49-61 of the Red Alliance Shock and Awesome are going to try and fix that and strengthen their lead and score on level 4 of the Red Reef. Blue Alliance almost completing the top row of the Blue Reef to see if Laker Robotics 53 will try and score, but they're going to have to knock that piece of core out of the robot, it looks like. But Mech Warriors score on level 4 of that Blue Reef. The name of the game for both of these alliances is Coral. No algae has been removed from these reefs. And 49-61 of the Red Alliance Shock and Awesome is going to try and score on level 4, while their partners, 10652, try and go to level 1. Both alliances are quickly going back and forth to gather more and more coral, while we have the Mech Warriors and their partners, Laker Robotics, scoring on the blue. We've got 49-61 lining up more coral on that top row of the Red Reef. And with that, we go into the end game. Mech Warriors quick to the end game and get off the ground very quickly with that low cage, the deep cage. While 3302, the Turbo Trojan, are going to try and join them in 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Scores. The Red Alliance wins that match with a score of 76-64, putting the Red Alliance on top to get those 3 ranking points for the victory.
Testing red microphone, 1, 2, 3. Testing the red microphone.
I don't think it works. You got to test it more.
ready to meet your teams for match number 7 here on the Aptiv field. Starting us off on the red side, give it up for 9747.
Out of center line, it's the Electro Panthers 2, sponsored by Centerline High School.
Their alliance partner, it's 9776.
Out of Schwartz Creek, it's the Gator Gears, sponsored by Genesee Academy.
And rounding out your red alliance, give it up for 2145.
From Linden, it's the Hazmats, sponsored by General Motors and the state of Michigan.
Moving on down to the blue side. Starting us off, it's 5235.
Out of Chesaning, it's the Gears of Fortune, sponsored by Next Tier.
In the middle, it's 9751.
Out of Hamtramck, it's the Pantherbots, sponsored by SVSU, MES, and Hope International Academy.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's 8364.
Out of center line, it's Nebulous.
We are ready to start this match. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match number 7 here on the Aptiv field in Troy. Red Alliance off to a hot start as 2145 gets to 2 pieces of coral on level 4. That's the Hazmats. They're not done. They get 3, maybe 4. They'll have to get that in the teleop mode. With the Red Alliance up top, 30-9. We've got the 2 Blue Alliance members going around to the coral station, it looks like. Looks like we maybe have 1 robot spinning around the Blue Alliance reef. While their partners, 9751 of the Blue Alliance, that is the Pantherbots, will go to their coral station. 52-35, Gears of Fortune score a piece of algae in that processor. And on the red is 9776 Gator Gears, aiming at level 1 of that red reef. And over by the coral station, we've got some defense from the Blue Alliance. As 2145 Hazmats try and score again on the red reef. 9747 of the Red Alliance trying to get that algae off of the Red Alliance reef. Hazmats pushing away the defense and going straight for level 4 of that red reef. Bouncing off a piece of algae and onto level 1 of that reef. Over on the blue, 5235 is testing the stress levels of the field as they try and score a piece of algae in that processor. And it will try and reset and try and continue to do that again. And on the red, they continue to score on those level 1 coral. Resetting, swimming across the field, and gathering more coral from the coral station. Running back to the red reef is Hazmats, bouncing off of the front of the reef and almost scoring for their alliance. Looks like we've got 2 members of the Red Alliance hanging out in front of the reef. One of them might be going to the end game, which starts right now with 20 seconds left. Hazmats and Gator Gears hanging out by the barge for the Red Alliance. 21:45 of the Red Alliance and the Gator Gears trying to get off the ground. Let's see who can do so in 3, 2, 1. And that's the match. Quick announcement, there is a yellow card being assessed to 9751 for a G211 for egregious behavior beyond what is the rules for continuously contacting the Red Alliance while in the protected Red Alliance Reef area. With that, here come the scores. The Red Alliance wins that last match with a score of 114 to 31. Red walking away with 5 ranking points, 3 for the victory, both getting that barge ranking point and an additional ranking point for the Red for the autonomous period.
We're ready to meet your team for qualification match number 8 here on the Aptiv field. Starting us off on the red side, give it up for team 469.
STEM v Bananas, yo. It's the Las Gorillas.
Their alliance partner, it's 9237.
Robot named Fireball. It's the Dragonators.
And rounding out your red alliance, this is 10612.
Out of Auburn Hills, it's the Cougears.
Moving on down to the blue side, this is 5436.
Out of Rochester Hills, it's the Cyber Phoenix.
In the middle, it's 201.
Also out of Rochester Hills is the Feds.
And rounding out your blue alliance, give it up for team 5555.
Out of Warren, it's Spartans. Hey, Team 201. Hey, Team 201. Good morning.
We are ready to start this match. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match number 8 here on the Aptiv field. We're going to get the Blue Lions to aim it high and score on level 4 thanks to the Feds. Over on the red, they're also doing the same thing thanks to the Los Gorillas. Trying to go for 3. They'll also do it in the telehop mode. With the Red Alliance on top, 26-16. Blue Lions quickly goes back to that reef and remove some algae from that and goes straight to the Blue Lions barge thanks to the Feds. Taking aim at the barge is both alliances, both from the Feds and Los Gorillas, and both will shoot and try and score in their respective barges. Cybercats, Blue Lions 54-36 going to that coral station, quickly taking aim again at the level 4 reef. Their partners going to the other station, cycling back and forth between the reef and that coral station on the blue and trying to score again and again, wasting no time at all. Over on the red is Los Gorillas still trying to shoot and score that algae on the barge. The Feds doing a pull-up on the Blue Lions barge, it seems. Hanging out, connecting to the top of that barge. Hopefully they can disconnect and get back in the match here. They're out. They have recovered. They just got to do a quick little pull-up to strengthen those muscles and go to that coral station so they can reach the top of that top row there of that reef. And over on red is Los Gorillas going to that coral station while their partners also doing the same at the other one. Red Alliance focusing on level 4, it seems. Able to connect one of those 2 pieces they have collected. And over on blue, they are doing the same. Getting 3 total on top for the blue. Looks like the Feds may have been disconnected, but their partners are still in the match, going for level 2 and level 4. Swimming back and forth between the coral station and the reef. And trying to score over and over again. Red Alliance still on top, 81-58. It looks like we've got 92-37. The Dragonators trying to get off the ground with that deep cage. (106-12) joining them as well on the red side. Just about 10 seconds left. We've got 2 on the blue. Let's see who all can get off the ground in 3, 2, 1, and that's the match. Scores! The Red Alliance wins that match with a score of 105-86. Red taking away 3 ranking points for the victory, and both alliances getting that barge and autonomous ranking point as well.
ready to meet your team for qualification match number 9 down here on the Aptiv field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 1:06.90.
From Bloomfield Hills, it's Cranbrook.
Their alliance partner, it's 52.14.
Out of Rochester, it's the mighty Cavbots.
And rounding out your red alliance, this is 56.23.
Out of Augusta, it's the Robotic Rams.
Moving on down to the blue side. Starting us off, this is 26.04.
Out of K-Pac, it's Metal and Soul.
In the middle, it's 54.78.
From Detroit, it's the Pershing Doughbots.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's 1:06.72.
Out of Livonia, it's the Trojans.
We are ready to start this match. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match number 9 on the Aptiv field. We've got 3 robots active And all of them going to the blue side, it seems, as 52-14 makes their way past that cage, and the other two members of the two members of the Blue Lions that are mobile managed to score one game piece on level 1 of that blue reef. That's going to put them on top 9-3 as we start the teleop mode. 52-14 removes a piece of their robot in the process of ramming into the Red Alliance reef. Hopefully they do not need that to score game pieces on the red reef. And over on the blue, we've got 2604 going to that Blue Alliance Coral Station. Metal and Soul, 2604. And their partners, Trojans, 10672, trying to score on that blue reef. .10690 Cranbrook going to the Red Alliance Coral Station, and they're going to hang out there. Looks like the Red Alliance is hanging out for this match. But on the blue side is Trojans, 10672, scoring level 1 on the blue reef. Their partners, 2604, Metal and Soul, also collecting some game pieces. Trying to collect some game pieces. Looks like Cranbrook is back in the match, spinning around on the red side, removing some coral, trying to reload from their coral station. 5478 is also mobile again. That's the Pershing Doughbots. With 20 seconds left, 5214 is already parked and ready for the end game here on the red. And over on blue, we have 3 members mobile underneath the Blue Lions barge. They've all got those deep cages. Let's see if any of them get off the ground in 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Scores? The Blue Alliance is going to walk away with the victory, 31-5. And with that, the Blue Alliance walks away with 3 ranking points for the victory and an additional 1 for getting enough points for the barge.
We are ready to meet your teams for qualification match number 10 down here on the Aptiv field. Starting us off on the red side, give it up for 92-45.
Out of Pigeon, it's Laker Dreadnoughts.
In the middle, it's 49-98.
Robot named Hydrostatic Vengeance, it's Tesla.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, this is 49-61.
Out of Almond, robot named Paul Watson, it's Shock and Awesome.
Moving on down to the blue side. Give it up for Team 81-15.
That is the Platinum Peacocks with a robot named Leonardo da Vinci.
In the middle, this is 1498.
With a robot named Aurora, it's the Polar Pilots.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, this is 5065.
Hard work and sacrifice give robots life, it's Knights.
We are ready to start this match. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match number 10 on the Aptiv field. It's 2 robots against 3. 2 on the blue, 3 on the red. And we're going to do a pretty good start for both alliances. As the red gets 1, maybe 2 pieces of core on level 4. Blue getting 2 as they end the autonomous period, putting them on top, 20-16 on the Aptiv field. Platinum Peacocks of the Blue Alliance and their partners, 1498, the Polar Pilots, with a piece of core on their possession, trying to score on level 4 with that Blue Alliance reef. And over on red, they've got 3 fully mobile robots trying to remove some algae and place coral on that red reef. 92-45, the Laker Dreadnoughts going back and forth between the coral station and that reef, and stacking up points for their alliance, getting those high cycle times between the reef and that coral station, removing algae in the process as well. 81-15 knocking over some cages, swinging them back and forth in the field. Luckily, our field has protective barriers to stop it from injuring people. Red on top, 66-46. Blue trying to fix that while they try to pick up some coral off the ground and go back to their reef. And it looks like we've got a Red Alliance member playing some defense against the blue, while their partners, Laker Dreadnoughts, 92-45 and 49-61, Shock and Awesome go back and forth and score several pieces of coral on multiple levels of that reef. The Red Alliance has 2 levels of that reef with 5 game pieces, trying to get that again ranking point, it seems, for the Red Alliance. They might be able to do it with just about 30 seconds left. Blue Alliance Alliance, though, focusing on that top row, trying to get the most amount of points as possible as we go into the end game. We've got 8150 and the Platinum Peacocks already connecting to that deep cage. We've got one Red Alliance member also trying to do that as well. And with that, let's see who can get off the ground in 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Scores. The Red Alliance wins that last match with a score of 113 to 80. That's going to give Red 3 ranking points for the victory. They're also going to walk away with that 4th ranking point from the autonomous period. Blue also getting that additional barge ranking point for scoring enough points to get the barge ranking point.
We are ready to meet your team for qualification match number 11 down here on the Aptiv field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 106.52.
From Rochester Hills, Michigan, that's the Lutheran Northwest Crusaders.
In the middle, it's 15.06.
From Flint, Michigan, it's Metal Muscle.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, give it up for 97.51.
From Hamtramck, it's the Pantherbots.
Moving on down to the blue side, this is 43.84.
From Troy, Michigan, it's the Benzene Bots.
Their alliance partner, it's 97.47.
From Centerline High School in Centerline, it's Electro Panthers 2.
And rounding out match number 11, this is 92.52.
From Pontiac, it's Wingspan.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match number 11 underway. We got all 5 robots moving. Team 9252 Wingspan with an L1 curl on the blue side. Looks like we have Metal Muscle taking a few shots on the red side. Teleop underway, drivers controlling their robots. Team 10652 drop a couple of pieces of coral into their reef. Their teammates, 1506 Metal Muscle going up with the piece of coral. It'll be a swing and a miss though, kind of just drop down in the middle. On the blue side, 9252 again with a piece of coral, shoot and score! And their teammates, 9747, that's Electro Panthers 2, drop a piece of coral on that L1 level as well. 90 seconds left to play in this qualification match. $97.51, that's the Panther bots are lined up by that feeder station trying to get a piece of coral into their possession. Their teammates Metal Muscle go up and score again on that L4 level. Team 10652, the Lutheran Northwest Crusaders, de-algifying that reef. Team Wingspan on the blue side, dropping another piece of coral on the L1 level. As we're down to our last 30 seconds to play in this qualification match. Red ahead, 51-31 in our unofficial score at this point. That sound means we're in the end game. We'll see who tries to climb. Looks like Team 1506, Metal Muscle, lining up on that red side. Both of their teammates look going in for the park. Looks like we've got 2 robots parked on the blue side, and Metal Muscle they appear to be up as time expires. We'll see how our referees score that in just a few moments. We have our scores. And it will be the Red Alliance taking home the victory in this match, 78-37. 5 big raking points for that Red Alliance. Blue Alliance will take home one of their own as well.
ready to meet your team for qualification match number 12 here on the Aptiv field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 52-35.
From Chesaning, Michigan, it's the Gears of Fortune.
Their alliance partner, it's 43-62.
From Brighton, Michigan, that's the Gems.
And rounding out your red alliance, this is 8-18.
Out of Warren, Michigan, it's the Steel Armadillos.
Moving on down to the blue side, give it up for 573.
From Bloomfield Hills, Michigan, it's the Mech Warriors.
Their alliance partner, it's 95-58.
It's Team 818 sister team, also from Warren, Michigan, the Steel Vipers.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's 55-27.
From Flint, Michigan, that's Cyber Phoenix, your blue alliance.
We are ready to start this match. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
We have all 6 robots moving here in autonomous. Team 4362, the Gems are up. They get a second one on that L4 level on the red side, going back for a third. As we get our teleop portion of this match underway. Team 4362, the Gems, up with a piece of algae off of their reef. They'll score it for 4 points. Their teammates, Team 52-35, that's the Gears of Fortune. Look like they're trying to grab one of those pieces of algae off the floor. They've got it. Looks like they'll go over to that processor and drop it in for those 6 points for the Red Alliance. Over on the blue side, Team 95-58, that's the Steel Vipers. They've got a piece of algae into their processor. Their teammates, Team 573, the Mech Warriors, are up, looking to drop in another piece of coral on that L4 level, and they do. Team 5527, that's Cyber Phoenix, grabbing that last piece of algae off of the Blue Alliance reef, and they'll bring it over and drop it in. Blue Alliance going heavy on that processor. Team 4362, the Gems, with another piece of coral. Let's see what they do with it. Looks like they're going to score it on that L3 level. As we're down to less than a minute to play in this qualification match. Team 818, the Steel Armadillos, they're parked and stationary. Team 9558, the Steel Vipers, back over with another piece of algae. They'll get it into their processor, and their teammates, the Mech Warriors, up again with another piece of coral on that L4 level. Down to our last 25 seconds. Looks like Gears of Fortune, Team 52-35, lining up. They're going to try to get a deep cage climb. Same with their teammates. Team 4362, the Gems. We got, looks like 2 robots on that blue side trying to go up. It appears Mech Warriors are up. Gears of Fortune are up. Gems trying to get up as time expires. All right, we have our scores. And it'll be the Blue Alliance taking home the victory in this match, 125 to 109. And that'll be 4 ranking points for that Blue Alliance. 3 for the win and 1 for the barge.
We are aiming your team for qualification match number 13. Starting us off on the red side, it's 87-28.
One of our home teams from Troy, Michigan, it's the Argonauts.
Their alliance partner, it's 35-34.
From Davison, Michigan, it's the House of Cards.
And rounding out your red alliance, it's 50-53.
From Waterford, Michigan, it's Lakers Robotics.
Moving on down to the blue side, give it up for 77-16.
From Detroit, Michigan, it's JLW Formula One.
In the middle, 21-45.
From Linden, Michigan, it's the Hazmats.
And rounding out your blue alliance, this is Team 33.
From Auburn Hills, Michigan, celebrating their 30th year anniversary, it's the Killer Bees.
We are ready to start this match here on the Aptiv field. Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match number 13 underway. We got all 6 robots moving. Both Hazmats and Team 33 up with 1 and make it 2 each for that L4 level. Hazmats a little bit off though. That'll drop down. 30-16, Blue Alliance with the lead heading into our tele-operated portion of the match. Team 35-34, that's the House of Cards looking to grab a piece of algae off that reef and going over to get more of that coral. Their teammates, the Argonauts, taking off a piece of algae and lining up. We'll see where they try to score that piece of coral. Looks like they'll go for L4, and it'll drop in there. Team 33, the Killer Bees, drop in a piece of coral, and they grab a piece of algae. They'll go over to the processor to drop that in, try to get that cooperation bonus. Grab another piece of coral. Killer Bees with that wide funnel, making it nice and easy to drop in game pieces from that human player station. Almost have that entire top level of L4 filled on that Blue Alliance side. Hazmat's drop in the second to last piece over there. Team 50-53, Lakers Robotics, lining up. Looks like they're going to try to score on that L3 level. Lining up, and they drop it in, although still touching that algae won't count as a score quite yet. Team 87-28, the Argonauts, lining up again for another piece of coral, going up L4. And they'll drop it in there as we have about 40 seconds left to play. Our live scoring showing blue ahead, 131-84. Hazmat's dropping another piece of coral on the L3 level. Their teammates, the Killer Bees, trying to get it on L1. Looks like they have 3 of the 4 levels on that blue reef, have that 5-piece minimum towards that ranking point. So we're down to 20 seconds. Teams are going to start going to climb. Looks like 35-34. The House of Cards trying to go up. 50-53 with the park. Argonauts parking. Team 33 and 21-47. Killer Bees and Hazmats up as time expires.
Just a reminder to teams before we announce the scores, we are breaking for lunch after match 15. Once again, we are breaking for lunch after match 15.
All right, and we do have our scores. It'll be the Blue Alliance. 168-103, and that sets a new high score for our event. Blue Alliance taking home all 6 ranking points. Killer Bees staying in that first ranked position. Hazmat's moving up to second. Red Alliance taking home a ranking point as well.
We are ready to meet your team for qualification match number 14 down here on the Aptiv field. Starting us off on the red side, give it up for 2604.
From K-Pac, Michigan, it's Metal and Soul.
Their alliance partner, it's 226.
Out of Troy, Michigan, one of the host teams this weekend, it's the Hammerheads.
And rounding out your red alliance, this is 9776.
From Swartz Creek, Michigan, it's the Gator Gears.
Moving on down to the blue side. Starting us off, This is 5282.
From Durand, Michigan, it's Railroader Robotics.
In the middle, 3302.
From Clawson, Michigan, it's the Turbo Trojans.
And rounding out match number 14, this is 10672.
From Livonia, Michigan, it's the Trojans.
We are ready to start this match. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Our penultimate match before lunch underway. Team 226 reaching up high. And very still in the last few seconds of Auton as we wait for drivers to take the controls. Team 106-72, the Trojans, they dropped one in L1 during autonomous. Looks like they're going to line up to get another piece of that coral. Their teammates, 5282, Railroader Robotics, grab another piece in their possession, but it'll fall short of that L1 trough on the reef. Team 2604, Metal and Soul, moving over to that blue line side of the field. Looks like they might try to play a little bit of defense, while their teammates, Team 226, are cycling back and forth with Coral, making fast work of those cycles. Team 3302, the Turbo Trojans, trying to play a little bit of defense on the Red Alliance side, keeping 9776 Gator Gears from getting to that feeder station. 226 up again, and that one will be a little bit off. That Blue Alliance lower level of the trough getting really full of coral as Railroader Robotics and the Trojans make quick work of it. 45-27 our score as we have 40 seconds left in teleoperated. 226 up again with another piece on that L4 level. Looks like we have some teams getting ready to climb as our endgame period's about to be underway. 5282 trying to line up for a climb. 3302 doing the same. Looks like the Hammerheads
are going to try to go up for the Red Alliance. 2604 parked. As we're down to 1 and no seconds left here in qualification match number 14. Scores coming at you shortly.
Before we announce scores, once again, we are breaking for lunch after the next match. If you are in qualification match number 16, we are asking you to be queued and out on the field by 1:55. Once again, if you are in match number 16, please have your robots out on the field at 1:55.
Yet, make sure you are out there when it is time to get started. But we do have our scores. Match number 14, let's take a peek. And it'll be the Red Alliance taking home the victory in this one, 66-43. And they'll have 3 ranking points for the win. Blue Alliance take home 1 ranking point for their work in the barge.
We are ready to meet your team for qualification match number 15. Is also the match before lunch, so let's meet them. Starting us off on the red side, it's 50-65.
From Detroit, Michigan, it's Knights 1565.
Their alliance partner, it's 49-98.
From Flint, Michigan, it's Tesla.
And rounding out your red alliance, this is 106-90.
From Bloomfield Hills, Michigan, it's Cranbrook.
Moving on down to the blue side, this is 106-12.
From Auburn Hills, Michigan, it's the Cougars.
In the middle, it's 97-47.
From Centerline, Michigan, it's Electro Panthers 2.
And rounding out your blue alliance, give it up for 201.
From Rochester Hills, Michigan, it's the Feds.
Reminder before we start this match, if you are in match number 16, please have your robots out on the field by 1:55. That is teams 118, 4961, 1498, 5623, 8364, and 5555. Please have your robots out on the field by 1:55. Thank you. We are ready to start this match. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, here we go. Last match before lunch. Let's see how hungry these robots are. Looks like all 3 robots on the Blue Alliance side moving off that starting line. We got 1 piece of coral scored up on the L4 level by the Feds. 16 to nothing heading into Teliop. Blue Alliance on top. Team 106-12. That's the Coup Gears. Line up and drop in a piece of coral on that L1 level. A fellow rookie team 106-90, Cranbrook, over to the Blue Alliance side, playing a little defense, trying to block that human player station. Over on the red side, team 49-98, Tesla, trying to line up for that L1 level. Their teammates, 50-65, the Knights, currently stationary, hopefully get back up and moving soon. Team 201, the Feds, with another piece of coral in their possession, and they'll drop it in for 5 points on that L4 level of the reef, way up top. Back with another. That one will be a swing and a miss, though, and it'll get kind of stuck up in the middle of the reef. But the next one's all good. 5 more points for that Blue Alliance. Looks like 50-65 is back moving on the Red Alliance side. They've dropped 1 piece in on that L1 level for 2 points. We'll see if they can line up and get another one from that human feeder station. Tesla looks like maybe having some technical difficulties as well, trying to make sure they get that credit for the end game. So we're down to 30 seconds left to play in this match. The Feds going up with 1 more piece, shoot and score! That sound means we're in the end game. 97-47 is parked. Team 201 going up, trying to get off the floor with a deep climb. Tesla trying to get a deep climb as well. We'll see if they can do it as we're down to our last 2 seconds. 1, and time expires. All right, we have our scores. And it'll be the Blue Alliance taking our last match before lunch, 55-8. And they'll get 5 ranking points. And as a reminder, teams, if you're competing in the first match after lunch, qualification match 16, be ready on the field by 1:55. Enjoy lunch, everybody.
Lunch.
as a reminder, we will be starting match number 16 at 2 p.m. We'll be starting match number 16 at 2 p.m. Please get your robots onto the field as quickly as possible. Welcome back, everyone. How was lunch? So not great, I'm guessing? Is everyone full? You're a little sleepy? Do we need to do some jumping jacks? Thank you, thank you. We are back here to meet team number 5555.
From Fitzgerald High School in Warren, it's the Spartans.
Their alliance partner, it's Team 8364.
From Centerline, Michigan, it's Rising Stars Academy Nebulous.
Rounding it out, and this red alliance, it's Team 5623.
From Augusta, Michigan, it's the Robotic Rams.
Down here in the blue alliance, we have Team 818.
Out of Warren, Michigan, it's the Steel Armadillos.
Their alliance partner, Team 4961.
From Almont, Michigan, it's Shock and Awesome.
Rounding it out for the blue alliance, it's Team 1498.
From Richmond, Michigan, that's the Polar Pilots, your Blue Alliance.
We're ready to get this match started. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go!
Welcome back from lunch, everybody. Qualification match number 16 underway. Looks like we have 3 robots moving on blue, 1 on red. Team 1498 Polar Pilots going up. They'll come just short there with the curl on L4, but they'll drop it in during teleop. Drivers taking control. Team 818, the Steel Armadillos, scoring up on that L4 level on blue. Their teammates Chuck and Awesome, 4961 up. Get it in there. Team 8364 playing some defense on that blue side of the field. Their teammates 5623, that's the Robotic Rams, going up with a piece of algae, trying to get it in that net. Their teammates, Team 5555, the Spartans, grab a piece of algae off of that reef, and they'll drop in on that L2 level. There's 4 pieces of coral on the L2 level of that red reef, as we have about a minute and a half left in this match. Team 5623 going up again, another piece of algae, and they drop it in there for another 4 points. Over on the blue side of the field, Shock and Awesome trying to line up with another piece of coral. And they'll end up dropping it, swing and a miss. We got almost the whole L4 level on that blue reef filled. Polar Pilots trying to line up with another piece. Team 818, the Steel Armadillos are parked. 90 to 51, 30 seconds left in this match. Looks like the Robotic Rams are going to try to get the shallow climb on that red side of the field. Team 5555, the Spartans, trying to get one last piece of coral. We're down to 3 seconds left, though. 2, 1, and time expires as we got one robot up on each side of our field. We've got our scores. Oh, and it'll be the Blue Alliance taking home the victory, 115 to 59, and they'll have 4 ranking points for that Blue Alliance.
We're ready to meet our teams for qualification match number 17. Down here on the Red Alliance, we have team 4362. We have team 4362.
That's the Gems from Brighton, Michigan.
Their alliance partner team 9558.
From Warren, Michigan, that's the Steel Vipers.
Running it out for this Red Alliance, it's team 7716.
From Detroit, Michigan, it's JLW Formula One.
Down here on the Blue Alliance, we have team 469.
From Pontiac, Michigan, it's Las Gorillas.
Their alliance partner team 4384.
From Troy, Michigan, that's the Benzene Bots.
Running it out for this Blue Alliance, it's team 5214.
From Rochester, Michigan, that's the Mighty Cavbots.
We're ready to get this match started. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match number 17 underway, and we got all 6 robots moving the gems up on the L4 level. Same with Lost Gorillas, kind of matching each other on each side of the field. Gems back with the second. Can the Gorillas match it? Oh, it'll just be a swing and a miss there. 20-16, red on top, heading out of our autonomous portion of this match. Team 52-14, the mighty Cav bots drop in on that L1 level as their teammates, the benzene bots, feed a piece of algae into that blue feeder station. On the red side of the field, team 95-58, the Steel Vipers score a piece of algae. Lost Gorillas that's the Gems, 43-62, up again on that L4 level with those quick and effective cycles. Their teammates, 77-16, heading over with a piece of coral to drop in that L1 level. 83-61, Red Alliance currently in the lead as we have about 70 seconds left in this match. (52-14), dropping in on that L1 level. 469, Lost Gorillas de-algaing that reef, making room on that L3 level for more coral. Gems up with another three-pointer on that L2 level of the reef. Their teammates, 95-58, the Steel Vipers drop in on the L1 level. As we're down to about 30 seconds left. (52-14), having a few technical difficulties as our endgame period gets underway. Looks like team 95-58, the Steel Vipers, are trying to get that deep cage climb. Lifting off up the ground. Their teammates, the Gems, are lined up as well. As time expires. All right, we got our scores. Let's take a peek. And it'll be the Red Alliance. The final score of 130-104. Just the 3 ranking points for the win for the Red Alliance. The Blue Alliance taking home that auto rank point, not leaving empty-handed.
We're ready to meet our teams for qualification match number 18 down here at the Aptiv field. Down here on the red alliance, it's team 5436.
From Stony Creek High School in Rochester Hills, Michigan, it's the Cybercats.
Their alliance partner, it's team 226.
From Troy High School, it's the Hammerheads.
Running it out for this red alliance, it's team 10652.
From Rochester Hills, Michigan, that's the Lutheran Northwest Crusaders, your Red Alliance.
Down here on the blue alliance, we have team 5053.
From Waterford, Michigan, that's Lakers Robotics.
Their alliance partner, team 5235.
From Chesaning, Michigan, that's the Gears of Fortune.
Rounding it out for this blue alliance, it's team 5478.
From Pershing High School in Detroit, it's the Pershing Doughbots.
A quick reminder for you all before we start this match. Aptiv is having their diversity and engineering presentation in room 129 in 15 minutes. Room 129 in 15 minutes. Highly recommend that you go and check it out. Ooh. We are ready to get this match started. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go!
And here we go. Qualification match number 18 on the Aptiv field at the Troy District event. Team 226, the Hammerheads, go up to try to get a second piece on that L4 level, but it'll fall short. Trying again with a third. And they'll just hold off on that until the tele-operated period. All 6 robots moving in our autonomous portion of this match. Team 5436, if I could read numbers correctly, the Cybercats. Dropping in some coral on that L1 level. Maybe trying to line up to get on L4 with this next one, and they'll get it. Team 10652 looks like they're heading over to that blue side of the field to play a little bit of defense, drawing the attention of our referees. Team 5053, that's Laker Robotics, trying to de-score an LG maybe, or go up on the L4 level with another piece of coral. Looks like they'll do that, but it'll drop down to the L1 level. Still good for 2 points. Team 5235, the Gears of Fortune, trying to get some LG in that blue processor, pick up 6 points. Lining up. We'll see if they can get that in there. Team 5478, the Pershing Doughbots. Look like they're maybe trying to play a little bit of counter defense on the Lutheran Northwest Crusaders. Team 226, the Hammerheads, going up again, trying to help finish out that L4 level on the red side, and they do. That hole, except for just one last piece, is going to be filled up on that L4 level of the red reef. as we're down to 30 seconds left in this match. Looks like the Cybercats are going to focus on trying to get a climb in. 50-53 Lakers Robotics lining up over in their barge area. That sound means we're officially in the end game. The Lutheran Northwest Crusaders dropping in a piece of coral on that L1 level. They'll see if they can get a second one in here before the match ends, and they do, as we're down to 3, 2, 1, with what appears to be 2 robots up on each side of the field. We'll see if any of them drop before that 3-second marker when we see our scores. All right, we have our scores. That'll be the Red Alliance taking home this one 100-37. And they'll get 5 big ranking points. That'll keep 226 in that number 5 ranked spot and move the Lutheran Northwest Crusaders up into 6. Blue Lions not going home empty-handed. They will get that barge ranking point.
We're ready to meet our teams for qualification match number 19. Down here on the Red Alliance, we have team 9237.
From Swartz Creek, Michigan, it's the Dragonators.
Their alliance partner, it's team 9751.
From Hamtramck, Michigan, that's the Pantherbots.
Rounding it out for this Red Alliance, we have team 3302.
From Clawson High School in Michigan, it's the Turbo Trojans.
Down here on the Blue Alliance, we have team 1506.
From Flint, Michigan, that's Metal Muscle.
Their alliance partner, it's team 33.
From Auburn Hills, Michigan, it's the Killer Bees.
Rounding it out for the Blue Alliance, it's team 8115.
From Chesterfield, Michigan, that's the Platinum Peacocks, your Blue Alliance.
We're ready to get this match started. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
Looks like we have 5 of our 6 robots moving here on the Aptiv field. Team 33 up and scoring with a second piece of coral on that L4 level. They'll try to line up for a third, but hang on to it. 23-6. Blue on top, heading out of our autonomous period. Team 1506, Metal Muscle, trying to line up to score for the Blue Alliance. They'll get it up on that highest level. We got Team 3302, the Turbo Trojans, wreaking some havoc on that Blue Alliance side of the field, playing some defense, trying to slow down those robots. On the red side, Team 9751, the Panther Bots, look like they get a piece of coral on that L1 level, going back for more. Their teammates, the Dragonators, over by the human player station, trying to get oriented. Panther Bots reach up, and they'll drop it in for another 2 points. On the blue side, Team 33, Killer Bees, they'll grab a piece of algae off of their reef, go over to try to score it into that net, but looks like it comes out just a little bit too early. That does, however, open up more space on the reef for them to score some of those precious pieces of coral. Up again on the L3 level. Looks like maybe the Blue Alliance trying to get 5 on each level to open up that ranking point opportunity. Team 1506 using their ground intake to grab a piece of coral off the ground, but it'll just fall out a little too quick, so they can't score it on that lowest level. As we're entering our endgame portion of the match, 20 seconds left. All 3 red robots over in their barge, getting ready for the endgame. Killer Bees going up and climbing for the blue side on that deep cage, good for 12 points. And that'll do it for us as time expires. Scores. We got scores. And it'll be the Blue Alliance taking home the victory in this match, 109-16. And that'll get them 5 ranking points. Nice match.
We're ready to meet our teams for qualification match number 20. Down here on the Red Alliance, it's Team 2145.
From Linden, Michigan, it's the Hazmats.
Their alliance partner, it's Team 5282.
From Durand, Michigan, it's Railroad Robotics.
Running it out for this Red Alliance is Team 9252.
From Pontiac, Michigan, it's Wingspan.
Down here on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 9245.
From Pigeon, Michigan, it's Laker Dreadbots.
Their alliance partner, Team 3534.
From Davidson, Michigan, it's the House of Cards.
Rounding it out for the Blue Alliance, it's Team 5527.
From Flint, Michigan, that's Cyber Phoenix.
We're ready to get this match started. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go!
All 6 robots moving here. Team 9245, the Laker Dreadbots score on the L3 level and de-score one of those algaes, making room for not just one, not just two, but looks like they'll get 3 pieces of coral in that autonomous period. Their teammates over on the far side, the House of Cards, get 2 up on the L4 level. Blue ahead, 42-33. Team 55-27, that's Cyber Phoenix. They have a piece of algae in their possession, and they'll get it in that processor. Team 52-82, that's Railroader Robotics. Over on the blue side, playing a little bit of defense, trying to block the House of Cards from getting to that human feeder station. Team 92-45, the Laker Dreadnoughts score on the L1 level for the Blue Alliance. Over on the red side, Team 21-45, that is the Hazmats, going up and scoring again on that L2 level. There's 5 pieces up on that top part of the reef for the Red Alliance. Team 52-82 lining up, trying to grab a piece of coral from their human player station, but they won't. Team 92-52 flying across the field to play a little bit of defense for the Red Alliance. As we're down to about a minute left to play. Blues currently on top. 52-82. Dropping a piece on the L1. Look at that Blue Alliance reef. Looking very full. They have at least 5 pieces scored on each of the 4 levels of that reef. That opens them up to get that ranking point. As they continue to fill it up, as we're down to about 20 seconds left in this match, teams will start to go to climb. Looks like the Hazmats for the Red Alliance trying to line up to get that deep cage. The Laker Dreadnoughts, 92-45, going up for blue. House of Cards trying to go up for blue. 52-82 up for red, it appears, as time expires on our heroes. All right, that was a really well-played match by both teams. Let's take a look at our scores. And it'll be the Blue Alliance taking home the victory, 155-87. And they'll get all 6 of those ranking points. That'll move Team 92-45 up into that 2-ranked position. Red Alliance not going home empty-handed. They'll get both the barge and auto RPs. Good match, everybody.
We're ready to meet our teams for qualification match number 21. Down here on the Red Alliance, it's Team 9776.
From Schwartz Creek, it's the Gator Gears.
Their alliance partner team 8728.
Currently in 7th, it's the Argonauts.
Rounding it out for this red alliance, it's team 5555.
Out of Warren, it's Spartans.
Down here on the blue alliance, we have team 573.
Out of Bloomfield Hills, it's the Mech Warriors.
Their alliance partner team 201.
Out of Rochester, it's the Feds.
Rounding it out for the blue alliance, it's team 5065.
A robot named Black Knight, it's the Knights.
We're ready to get this match started. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 21 here on the Aptiv field. But the Blue Alliance off to a good start by scoring on a level 4, and Red Alliance to counter with their own level 4 score from the Argonauts on the Red Alliance side. We go into the teleop mode with Red Alliance on top, 19-13. Mech Warriors trying to fix that though and scoring that game pace they had loaded in the on-time period. Their partners, 50-65, the Knights to join them and score on level 1. Spartans on the Red Alliance, 55-55, go to level 2, while their partners go to level 1. The name of the game is low scoring here for Red Alliance, and on the blue side, they're going up high. The Feds doing just that, and is extend their robot to level 4 of that blue reef, along with the Mech Warriors doing the same. That's going to keep the Blue Alliance on top, 42-35. Red Alliance keeping it close, though, as they continue to stack up more and more points on those low levels of the Red Alliance. Mech Warriors and Feds, though, continuing to go for that level 4 scoring opportunity. Feds trying to score at level 4. Mech Warriors full steam ahead in doing that. Argonauts on the red side, countering that as well, putting them in a lead, 63-59. Red Alliance taking it. Red Alliance just stacking up as many pieces of coral as they possibly can in level 1. On the Blue Alliance, has a few of them as well. Red Alliance continuing to go back and forth with all 3 members cycling back between the reef and the coral station, while the Blue Alliance has all their members doing the same thing as well. It looks like it's a battle of who can continue to cycle more and more pieces as the Blue Alliance gets all of the coral on level 4 except 1. Red Alliance, though, continues to stack up points at that lower levels, keeping them in the lead, 83-70. Mech Warriors complete that final piece on that top row of that blue reef. And now we go into the end game with the Feds and Mech Warriors of the Blue Alliance trying to get that deep cage. Red Alliance still focusing on that reef, but the Blue Alliance trying to get off the ground. Let's see if they can do so in 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Scores! The Red Alliance is taking home the victory with a score of 104 to 90. That's going to give the Red Alliance those 3 ranking points for the victory and 1 additional for the autonomous period.
I don't know about you all, but I'm feeling 22 and ready to check out this next match. Down here in the Red Alliance, we have Team 1498.
Out of Richmond, it's the Polar Pilots.
Their alliance partner, Team 5623.
From Augusta, it's the Robotic Rams.
Rounding it out for this Red Alliance, it's Team 10672.
From Livonia, it's the Trojans.
Down here on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 10652.
Out of Rochester Hills, it's the Lutheran Northwest Crusaders.
Their alliance partner, Team 4362.
From Brighton, it's the Gems.
Rounding it out for this Blue Alliance, it's Team 9747.
Currently ranked number 10, it's the Electro Panthers 2.
We're ready to get this match started. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go!
Match 22 on the Aptiv field. It's off to a pretty good start for the Blue Alliance as the Gems score on that level 4 on the Blue Alliance Reef, and they continue to do so by stacking up a second piece. Red Alliance is going to end the all-time period, countering with 1 coral on level 4 of that Red Alliance Reef as well. Gems wasting no time at all in going back to that reef and scoring again and removing an algae and placing it inside of the processor, stacking up more and more points for their alliance. 56-23 saves themselves from tipping over and will go to that processor and try not to score in the barge. 1498 on the Red Alliance side. That is the Polar Pilots are going to try and go to level 4 of the reef. They connect and score for their alliance while their partners are hanging out inside of the coral station, collecting another piece of coral next to their partners as well. The Polar Pilots score again for the red. And on the blue is the Gems. They continue to score and remove an algae very efficiently for the Blue Alliance and go directly to that processor. Looks like we got some defense from 9747, the Electro Panthers 2, hanging out in the Red Alliance Coral Station. And looks like the Red Alliance is going to see that defense and move over to the other side of the field. The other partners of the Red Alliance are evading the defense and are continuing to score on that Red Reef, keeping it close, 67-66, with just about a minute left in play. Looks like the Gems are going to go straight to that deep cage on the Blue Alliance barge. And their partners, 9747, the Electro Panthers, are going to try and score on level 1 of that Blue Reef. Red Alliance full steam ahead, trying to get a level 3 score, throw a game piece across the field in the process, and we'll try and reset and do it again. Gems up in the air with 20 seconds left as they get off the ground with that deep cage, and their partners are right behind them to park underneath that barge as well. Close game, 83-74, 56-23. The Red Alliance trying to get that deep cage as well. Let's see if they can get off the ground in 3, 2, 1, and that's the game. Scores. The Red Alliance wins that match with a score of 93-90. Close game. Those extra 3 points are going to give the Red Alliance those 3 ranking points. Both Alliance getting that autonomous ranking point. Blue walking away with enough barge points to give them that barge ranking point.
We're ready to meet our teams for qualification match number 23. Down here on the Red Alliance, we have team 1506.
Out of Flint, it's Metal Muscle.
Their alliance partner, Team 10690.
It's a private school. It's Cranbrook.
Rounding it out for the Red Alliance, it's Team 10612.
Out of Auburn Hills, it's the Cougars.
Down here on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 33.
From Auburn Hills, it's the Killer Bees.
Their alliance partner, Team 5235.
From Chesaning, it's the Gears of Fortune.
Rounding it out for the Blue Alliance, it's Team 3302.
Robot named Ludwig, it's the Turbo Trojans.
We're ready to get this match started. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 23 on the Aptiv field. Killer Bees off to a good start for the blue as they go to the level 4 score. Not once, but twice. Can they get a third game piece on that reef? And they will score and get that third game piece in the autonomous period. Putting them on top, 30-19. It looks like 3302 has a broken component of their robot to start the match, but their alliance partners are in full gear going to the reef and removing algae and scoring in the barge for the Blue Alliance, thanks to the Killer Bees. 3302 of the Blue Alliance, that is a Turbo Trojan, is going to play some defense against Metal Muscle, it seems. Metal Muscle sees the defense, goes across the field, doesn't want any of the smoke, and collects a game piece from that coral station for the Red Alliance side, and will go to the other side of the field. Meanwhile, on the blue, full steam ahead for the Killer Bees as they continue to score on level 4 of that blue reef. Their partners cleaning up the field, 52-35, Gears of Fortune going to that processor. Killer Bees going back down to level 3, looking like they're going to try and focus on getting that coral ranking point. Getting 3 game pieces on level 4, on level 3, I should say. And on the red, it's the Metal Muscle and their partners getting a game piece, trying to go to the red reef, keeping it kind of close, 85-60. Metal Muscle are trying to fix that as they aim for level 4 and score for the red. Killer Bees going to level 4 of the blue reef. 106-12 core gears, waiting for Metal Muscle to collect a game piece and collect a piece of coral from the coral station. Blue Alliance has 2 robots looking to try and get off the ground in the last 20 seconds here. Now it looks like they might have 3 with the Killer Bees joining them. Killer Bees and their partners trying to get all those deep cages with 8 seconds left. Let's see who can get off the ground. Bees are off the ground. Will their partners join them in 3, 2, 1? That's the match. Scores. The Blue Alliance is going to take home the victory. With a score of 129 to 99, high scoring game combined between the two alliances. Blue walking away with the 3 victory ranking points. Both alliances getting enough points in the barge portion of the game to get that barge ranking point, and also getting enough points in Auton to score that ranking point in the autonomous period.
We're ready to meet our teams for qualification match number 24. Down here on the Red Alliance, we have team 9252.
From Pontiac, it's Wingspan.
Their alliance partner, team 5478.
Out of Detroit, it's the Pershing Doughbots.
Rounding it out for the Red Alliance, it's team 3534.
Let it rip, it's the House of Cards.
Down here on the Blue Alliance, we have team 5527.
Rising from the ashes, it's the Cyber Phoenix.
Their alliance partner, team 5053.
Out of Waterford, it's Laker Robotics.
Rounding it out for this Blue Alliance, it's team 5282.
Out of Durand, it's Railroader Robotics.
We're ready to get this match started. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go!
Match 24 on the Aptiv field. 50-53 catches their balance as they kind of swing around the Blue Alliance Reef. And on the red side, we're going to get 2 corals scored on level 4 as we go into the teleop mode. Red on top, 26-12, as we get 55-27 trying to fix that. The Cyber Phoenix rising from the ashes, collecting that algae from the Blue Alliance barge, and to go to the other side of the field and score in that processor. Their partners, though, focusing on their reef, and they will try and score that level 4 on the Blue Alliance Reef. 55-27 Cyber Phoenix focusing again on removing another algae and going to the other side of the field and scoring in that processor. Red Alliance on top, 57-21. Lakers Robotics trying to fix that and will score on level 4. 52-82, Railroader Robotics beside them to score on level 1. Over on the red, House of Cards continuing to score and fill up that reef while also removing some algae. Their partners trying to pick it up, get a little caught underneath it, but recover and are back in action. 55-27, Cyber Phoenix and their partners. Railroad Robotics on the blue side. Hanging out by the coral station and going back to their reef. Cyber Phoenix trying to remove that final piece of algae from the Blue Alliance reef with just over 30 seconds left in play. House of Cards also removing some algae. 54-78 is not mobile on their side of the blue side of the field. That's a Pershing Doughbots. With 20 seconds left in play, it's the Red Alliance currently on top. 35-34 of the House of Cards is trying to get one last level 3 score before we go to the end game. And let's see who can get off the ground in 3, 2, 1, and that's the game. Scores. Red Alliance is going to take away the victory with a score of 98-59. Red walking away with 3 ranking points from the dub, and both getting that autonomous ranking point. Oh, yeah.
We're ready to meet our teams for this next qualification match. Down here on the Red Alliance, we have Team 9776.
Out of Schwartz Creek, it's the Gator Years.
Their alliance partner, Team 469.
STEM be bananas, yo. It's Los Gorillas.
Running it out for the Red Alliance, it's Team 818.
From Warren, it's the Steel Armadillos.
Down here on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 9751.
Robot named Draco, the Sea Dragon. It's the Pantherbots.
Their alliance partner, Team 5214.
Robot named Cav-tastic. It's the Mighty Capbots.
Running it out for the Blue Alliance, it's Team 9245.
Robot named Brian. It's the Laker Dreadnoughts. Hey, Steel Armadillos. Hey, Steel Armadillos. Show us your war cry. First one of the event, I think. First one of the event. Good job.
We're ready to get this match started. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go!
Los Gorillas of the Red Alliance trying to go high. We'll have to settle for a level 1 score. And on the blue, they're actually going to level 3, it looks like. Los Gorillas did reset for the red and did manage to score a level 4 coral as we go into the teleoff mode. It's the Blue Alliance on top. 97-51 of the Blue Alliance. The Panther bots looking like they're going to try and extend, but they have to reset and gather another game piece. And over on the red, it's Los Gorillas 469 going again for a level 4 score and removing some algae in the process. They've got a bit of a challenge, though, as 97-51 of the Blue Lions, the Panther bots, are playing defense against them. 8-18, Steel Armadillos gathering some game pieces. Next to Los Gorillas will try and score for the Red Alliance. 97-76 also next to them, going back and forth between the Coral Station and that reef, stacking up points on that level 1 portion of the reef. While on the blue is 92-45. The Laker Dreadnought going to that level 1 score. Their partners 52-14. The Mighty Catbots also doing the same. Red on top right now, 85-41. Red Alliance crowding the front of that reef, looking like they have multiple coral on every level of that reef. Almost enough for that ranking point for that Red Alliance. Los Gorillas going to try and remove that algae before going back to the Coral Station and scoring, just like their alliance partner, the 8-8 team, trying to do. Just about 40 seconds left. Blue Alliance also trying to get as many pieces of coral on each level. Trying to also get that ranking point as well, as 92-45 is trying to aim, it looks like, the level 1. And over on the red, they've got 3 levels filled up with enough game pieces. They need 1 more level to get that ranking point. In the last 20 seconds, let's see what they do. Looks like the blue is going to focus on the end game here and try and get off the ground with those low and high cages. With a few seconds left, let's see if anyone get off the ground in 3, 2, 1, and the game's over. Scores. The Red Alliance wins that last match with a score of 135-67. Red getting those 4 ranking points, 3 for the victory, and both getting that autonomous ranking point.
ready to meet your teams for qualification match number 26 down here on the Aptiv field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 81-15.
We build experiences. It's the Platinum Peacocks.
In the middle, it's 2604.
From K-Pac, it's Metal and Soul.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, give it up for 95-58.
Robot named Rivet, it's the Steel Vipers.
Moving on down to the blue side, this is 2145.
From Linden, it's the Hazmats.
Their alliance partner, it's 8728.
Robot named Debron, it's the Argonauts.
And rounding out your blue alliance, this is 5436.
Robot named Poseidon, it's the Cybercats.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 26 here on the Aptiv field. Blue off to a hot start, getting 1, 2, almost 3 game pieces of level 4. 2145, though, is there to reload and score on that level 4 portion of the reef. Red Alliance off to a nice start, getting 4 pieces of coral on level 4 of that blue reef, putting them in a lead 37-12. Red Alliance member 2604, that's Metal and Soul, going to the front of their reef, trying to go maybe for a level 2 or level 3 score. Argonauts almost score on level 1, but their partners are right there to back up and score on level 3. That was the Hazmats on the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance is being rather efficient at finishing up that top row. They're almost done with all possible locations of the reef to score on level 4. And over on the red, they have yet to put a piece of coral on level 4. And it looks like the Steel Vipers 9558 are going to go process a piece of algae in that processor. Meanwhile, on the blue, 5436, the Cybercats are trying to get rid of that algae on that reef, while their partners, the Argonauts, 8728, aim for level 1, are going to have to reset and get another game piece. Blue on top, 88-33, with just over a minute left in play. And it looks like we've got 2604, Metal and Soul, coming over to play some defense against the Blue Alliance. But 54-36, the Cybercats managed to evade the defense and will score on level 3. Argonauts push the defense of Metal and Soul out of the way so they can gather a game piece from that coral station. And will score on level 1 of the Blue Reef. About 30 seconds left in play. Blue with a hefty lead, 111-43. Blue Lions trying to get that ranking point, having a 2 out of the 4 levels of coral of the reef enough to get that ranking point. Hopefully they will get more before the time expires. But it looks like we got 2 members of the Blue Lions trying to get off the ground. Let's see who else could join them in 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the game. Scores. The Blue Alliance is going to walk away with the victory. 121-51. Blue getting those 3, of course, from the victory. Both alliances getting that autonomous ranking point.
We are ready to meet your teams for qualification match number 27 down here on the Aptiv field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 49-61.
Robot named Paul Watson. It's Shock and Awesome.
Their alliance partner, it's 4384.
Robot named Pipsqueak, it's the Benzene Bots.
And rounding out your red alliance, give it up for 573.
Robot named Skeeth Blathner, it's the Mech Warriors.
Moving on down to the blue side, starting us off, it's 4998.
Robot named Hydrostatic Vengeance, it's Tesla.
In the middle, 9237.
Robot named Fireball, it's the Dragonators.
And rounding out your blue alliance, this is 226.
Robot named Tempest, it's the Hammerheads.
Can you take both, please? Yeah. Thank you.
Hey, Hammerheads. Hey, Hammerheads. Hi.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, no.
Swing and a miss.
Three, two, one, go.
Blue Alliance has two members placing some coral and removing some coral, actually. Hammerhead's going back to level 4 on their reef. And on the other side of the field is Shock and Awesome 4961, also getting coral on top. Hammerhead's getting that 3 coral piece auton to put them on top, 3-6 right now. Looks like we have 4998 Tesla going to the other side of the field to play some defense against the Red Alliance. 573 is not mobile right now. See if they can get back into the game. 4384 of the Red Alliance Benzene bots going across the field next to them. Now they're going to the other side of the field. Mech Warriors have jumped into the game, running across the field, while on the other side of the field, let's look at the Blue Alliance. We've got almost a full level 4 score for that reef. 92-37 and a 226. Dragonators and Hammerheads going back and forth between the Coral Station and that reef to continue scoring for the Blue Alliance, maintaining their lead 59-27. Shock and Awesome trying to fix that, going to level 3 of that red reef and scoring for their alliance. Tesla playing some defense against the Red Alliance, but 4961 managed to evade those defenses and will score on that red reef. 4384 running across the diamond-studded portion of the driver station on the blue side will now play some defense against the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance on top, though, 81-42. Dragonators and Hammerheads trying to get off the ground with that deep cage. 4961 at the red, Shock and Awesome trying to get one last algae removed from that reef, and we'll go to the barge and we'll see if they can get off the ground in 3, 2, 1. That's the game. Scores? The Blue Alliance wins that last match with a score of 101-58. Blue Alliance also getting 5 ranking points in the process, 3 from the victory, 1 from the barge ranking point, and of course the 1 from the autonomous period. Teams, if your robot has coral that belongs to the field, please return it. Coral doesn't grow on trees, and we need as much as we can get here on the field, so please stop stealing our game pieces.
Let's meet our teams for qualification. Match number 28 down here on the Aptiv field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 83-64.
Out of center line, it's Nebulous.
Their alliance partner, it's 50-65.
From Detroit, it's Knights.
And rounding out your red alliance, this is 97-47.
From center line, it's the Electro Panthers 2.
Moving on down to the blue side, this is 56-23.
Robot named Trident, it's the Robotic Rams.
In the middle, 77-16.
From Detroit, it's JLW Formula 1.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's 55-27.
Robot named the Eiffel, it's the Cyber Phoenix.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Blue Alliance slowly extending to the top of that blue reef. Just barely misses that level 4 score in the autumn period. Looks like we have a last-minute creep over to the other side of the field from 83-64 as we go into the teleop mode. Blue Alliance on top right now, 9-6. It looks like 56-23 has a camera hanging out outside the bumpers of their robot. Hopefully they don't need that to see or direct where the robot is going. 55-27, the Cyber Phoenix of the Blue Line still has all of their mechanisms inside the robot and will try and remove algae from that Blue Lights reef. Over on the red side, we've got some members trying to collect some game pieces from that coral station. You're gonna slowly creep over to that red reef. They will score on level 1 of the red reef. 83-64 seems to be playing some spinning maneuvers over their barge area as they try to maneuver back to their side of the field. But with the Blue Lions, 55-27 is going to score in the processor. With a minute left in play, the Blue Lions is on top, 34-30. Cyber Phoenix reloads, swims over to their processor, and scores that piece of algae inside of that processor yet again. Cyber Phoenix is all about that algae as they continue to try and score in that processor. Red Alliance goes over to their coral stations, try to swim to that reef, but it looks like we've got some last-minute defense by the Cyber Phoenix as we go into the last 20 seconds of the game. We've got 2 shallow cages for the blue and 3 deep for the red. With a tied game, let's see who can get off the ground in 2, 1. That's the match. Shores. The Blue Alliance takes the victory with a score of 60 to 46. Blue not only getting the 3 from the dub, they're also getting that barge ranking point.
Let's meet our teams for qualification match number 29 down here on the Aptiv field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 97-51.
Out of Hamtramck, it's the Pantherbots.
Their alliance partner, it's 1498.
From Richmond, it's the Polar Pilots.
And rounding out your red alliance, this is 35-34.
From Davison, it's the House of Cards.
Moving on down to the blue side, this is 54-78.
Robot named Knuckles, it's the Pershing Doughbots.
In the middle, it's 818.
Robot named Abyss, it's the Steel Armadillos.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's 10612.
From Auburn Hills, it's the Cougears.
We are ready to start this match. Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 29 on the Aptiv field. Off to a good start for the Red Alliance. As they move forward from that starting line, and they will reload, gather some coral, bounce it off some algae, and that will end the autonomous period with the Blue Alliance on top. .818 trying to score and place a piece of coral on that 4th level of that reef. We'll have to reset and do it again. On red is 1498, the Polar Pilots, and they will extend and try and score for the level 4 score on the red, but their partners are right next to them to try and score, and they will successfully do so. 97-51, the Pantherbots seem to be hanging out by that coral station. Will gather a piece of coral. They're going to have to reload as they dropped it inside of the robot, actually. But their partners do have possession and score on level 4 of the red reef. For the blue, looks like the Steel Armadillos may have a piece of coral lodged inside their robot. See if they can remove it before time expires. But their partners, 10612, the Cougears, do score on level 1 of that Blue Alliance reef. And over on red, the name of the game is level 4, as we get just one piece of coral on level 4 of that red reef. That's keeping the Red Alliance on top, 44-20, with just about a minute left in play. .10612 Cougears continuing to stack up level 1 scores for the blue, but on the red, they're aiming a little higher as they go to level 3 of their reef. Trying to finish up that top row, though. Throwing a piece of coral across the other side of the reef. With 20 seconds left, we've got the Red Alliance doubling the points of the blue. And the Reds trying to add to that as they get two robots trying to get that deep cage. House of Cards very aggressively tries to climb that barge, but their partners, 1498, are off the ground. Let's see who can join them as time expires. Course. The Red Alliance wins that match with a score of 74-36. Red getting those 3 ranking points and an additional ranking point for scoring enough points to get that barge ranking point, and the blue not walking away empty-handed as they get the autonomous ranking points. Woo!
Let's meet our teams for qualification match number 30 down here on the Aptiv field. Starting us off on the red side, give it up for 106.72.
Out of Livonia, it's the Trojans.
Their alliance partner, it's 43.62.
From Brighton, it's the Gems.
And rounding out your red alliance, it's Team 33.
From Auburn Hills, it's the Killer Bees.
Moving on down to the blue side, this is Team 95.58.
From Warren, it's the Steel Vipers.
In the middle, it's Team 201.
From Rochester Hills, it's the Feds.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's 92.45.
Out of Pigeon, it's Laker Dreadnoughts. Quick announcement, teams. If you own a red Ram Bighorn truck with license plate DE85307, your car has been running for the last 2 hours. If you own a red Ram Bighorn, license plate DE85307, you should go to the parking lot and turn off your car so you have gas to go home.
If there is another announcement, if there is a Shannon Pullum in the crowd, I have an item you might want. If there's a Shannon Pullum in the crowd, please come down to the scoring table. I guarantee you want this. And you don't want. We are ready to start this match. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 30 off to a heavy start as both alliances are quick to that reef. Killer Bee is getting 1, maybe 2 game pieces, and the Gems are right next to them to complete 3 game pieces total on the Red Alliance reef. And with that, to an exciting autonomous period, the Blue is on top, 35-33. Steel Vipers aiming for those algae pieces while their partners 92-45 go to the Coral Station and will try to fill up that Blue Alliance reef. And over on the red, we've got the Killer Bees aiming high as they shoot and score a piece of algae inside of that Red Alliance barge and quickly switch gears to placing more coral on that Red Alliance reef. Blue Alliance currently on top, but not too far behind by 3 points, 57-54. It's going to be a good match. Blue Alliance filling up that reef pretty quickly, getting 3 game pieces on level 4 game pieces actually on level 2 and 3. And it looks like we've got the Gems coming over to the other side of the field to play some defense against this high-scoring Blue Alliance. But we've got the Killer Bees, and we also have the Trojans filling up that reef on the red, keeping them in the game. 74 each with a little over a minute left in play. Steel Vipers, though, is scoring a piece of algae inside of the processor as it hangs out right there. Steel Vipers going back to that processor, trying to score. Looks like they might be sticking some algae inside of the processor as it's hanging out there. (92-45). Laker Dreadbots trying to clean up that Blue Alliance reef. They've got 2 levels with enough for that ranking point. Hopefully they can get the other 2. Killer Bees of the Red Alliance aiming high as they score another game piece on level 4 of that red reef. With just about 30 seconds left, they've taken the lead, 104-99. Killer Bees continuing to score in that red reef while they go up high and try and score in that barge with a piece of algae with 20 seconds left. It's a close game here with 14 seconds left. It's going to come down to Killer Bees scoring that last piece of coral as they engage the robot to try and get that deep cage. Let's see if they can get off the ground in 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the game. What an exciting match. Before we announce those scores, there will be a yellow card assessed to team 4362 for a G211 for egregious pinning. And with that, let's look at our scores. The Blue Alliance is walking away with the victory with a score of 134 to 128. Blue getting those 3 ranking points from the victory and an additional 1 for the autonomous period, also given to the Red. Red also getting enough points for that barge ranking point.
We are ready to meet our teams for qualification match number 31. Starting us off on the red side, it's 4384.
From Troy, Michigan, it's the Benzene Bots.
Their alliance partner, it's 226.
Also from Troy, Michigan, that's the Hammerheads.
And rounding out your red alliance, this is 2145.
From Linden, Michigan, it's the Hazmats.
Moving on down to the blue side, give it up for 9237.
From Swartz Creek, Michigan, it's the Dragonators.
In the middle, 5235.
From Chesaning, Michigan, it's the Gears of Fortune.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's 2604.
From K-Pac, Michigan, it's Metal and Soul.
We are ready to start this match. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match number 31 underway here on the Aptiv field. Team 9237, the Dragonators from Swartz Creek with a swing and a miss on the L1 level. Over on the red side, though, we got quite a few pieces going up on that L4 level. Looks like we'll finish with 3 up there, courtesy of 226 and 2145. Drivers taking the controls, the Hammerheads up in score on the L4 level, and they'll take a piece of algae off their reef, clearing some more space for Coral. Their teammates, the Benzene Bots 4384, going over to their processor with that LG. It'll bounce out, though, courtesy of defense from the Dragonators. Over on the blue side of the field, the Gears of Fortune 52-35 shoot and score in that processor. And Metal and Soul getting more of that LG off of their reef. Benzene Bots playing a little bit of defense on the Gears of Fortune. 226, the Hammerheads, go ahead and drop in a piece of coral on that L3 level and take the algae that was touching it off of the reef. Their teammates, the Hazmats, trying to get to their feeder station, running into some traffic from that Swartz Creek machine. The Benzene Bots out of Troy with another piece of algae in their possession, trying to get it all squared away to take over to their processor. About 40 seconds left to play in this match here on the Aptiv field. Gears of Fortune already lining up to climb. Metal and Soul looking to get one last piece of algae off of that reef. Team 226 have a piece of coral in their possession, but looks like they're going to focus on getting that deep cage climb. Looks like we have all three robots in that blue barge already. All three in the red barge. Looks like 226 is up as we have just a few seconds left and time expires here in qualification match number 31. We got our scores. Oh, and it's the Red Alliance. 100-41. And that'll be 5 ranking points for that Red Alliance, keeping 226, the Hammerheads, in second, and 21-45, the Hazmats, in third.
I have 2 quick announcements, real quick. First, concessions is closing in 1 hour, so if you want to get anything from concessions, 1 hour. And then once again, I'm still looking for Shannon P. to come down to the scoring table and grab a very important item. You would be very, very sad if you don't retrieve this item. So, Shannon P., come down to the scoring table and come talk to me. I have an item for you. Thank you. We are ready to meet your teams for qualification match number 32 down here on the Aptiv field. Starting us off on the red side, give it up for 54-36.
From Rochester Hills, Michigan, it's the Cybercats.
Their alliance partner, it's 81-15.
From Chesterfield, Michigan, that's the Platinum Peacocks.
And rounding out your red alliance, give it up for 573.
From Bloomfield Hills, Michigan, that's the Mech Warriors.
Moving on down to the blue side, give it up for Team 469.
From Pontiac, Michigan, that's Los Gorillas.
In the middle, it's 1506.
Out of Flint, Michigan, that's Metal Muscle.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, this is 5053.
From Waterford, Michigan, it's Lakers Robotics.
We are ready to start this match. Drivers behind the line in 3. No. Turn that thumb upside down. I love the 3-2 no. It's a classic move by the head ref. I now have a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Once again, we have all 6 robots moving. Mech Warriors up on L4 on the red side. Looks like Las Gorillas up with 1 on the blue. Scores all even. Oh, make that 19-16 a red advantage heading out of the autonomous portion of this match. The Cybercats from Rochester Hills go up, but it'll be a swing and a miss going for that L4 on the red reef. Their teammates, the Mech Warriors, get one in there, though. On the blue side, 1506 Metal Muscle up on L4, and their teammates, Las Gorillas, lining up, and they get one of their own as well. .5053, that's Laker Robotics. Trying to grab a piece of algae. And they got it. Lining up. Trying to score in their processor. And they'll get it in there. About 1 minute and 20 seconds left to play in this qualification match. Platinum Peacocks moving over to the feeder station on that Red Alliance side of the field. Both of their teammates looking to score. Cybercats get theirs, and Mech Warriors look like maybe having a few technical difficulties. 50-53 Laker Robotics over to play some defense with the coral stuck in their chassis. Down to 40 seconds left to play. Metal Muscle back over, running some efficient cycles right now. Looking to fill the last little bit of the top level of that blue reef, but it'll drop down. And they'll go ahead and just focus on getting in those climbing onto the cages in the barge. Looks like Lakers Robotics is up. Cybercats going up. Metal Muscle trying their best. Looks like they might be up as well. And it looks like we might finish with 3 robots up to finish this match. We'll see our final scores here shortly. Scores. Oh, and it's the Blue Alliance this time. 129 to 93. Very high scoring match. It'll be 5 ranking points taken home by the blue and 2 for the red.
We are ready to meet your teams for qualification. Match number 33 down here on the Aptiv field. Starting us off on the red side. Give it up for team 55.
From Fitzgerald High School in Warren, it's the Spartans.
Their alliance partner, it's 7716.
From Detroit, Michigan, it's JLW Formula One.
And rounding out your red alliance, it's 5282.
From Durand, Michigan, it's Railroader Robotics.
Moving on down to the blue side, it's 9776.
From Swartz Creek, Michigan, it's Gator Gears.
Their alliance partner, it's 3302.
From Clawson, that's the Turbo Trojans.
And rounding out match number 33, it's 10652.
From Rochester Hills, Michigan, that is the Lutheran Northwest Crusaders.
We are ready to start this match. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match 33 here on the Aptiv field. Railroader Robotics scoring an L1 on the red side. They're matched by the Lutheran Northwest Crusaders over on blue. Looks like we'll finish in the 12-12 tie as we head into the teleop portion of this match. Team 55-55, the Spartans, scoring on L2. Nice quick snappy cycle from their feeder station. Team 33-02, the Turbo Trojans, look like they're parked over in their barge. Team 97-76, that's the Gator Gears. Shoot and score with a piece of coral. Blue Alliance doing a great job filling up that L1 level of the reef, with Team 7716 playing some defense on that blue side of the field. Team 5282, Railroader Robotics, yet again with a piece of coral, shoot and score. both of these alliances giving a lot of love to that L1 trough level of the reefs. So we're about a minute left to play in this match. Team 77-16 drawing a little love from our referees. (106.52), Lutheran Northwest Crusaders dropping in another piece of coral on that L1 level. Team 55-55. Looks like the arm is kind of falling off of their robot a little bit. Hopefully that'll be a quick fix. So we're down to about 20 seconds left. That'll bring us into the end game. Looks like Railroader Robotics, 5282, might try to do a deep cage climb there. If not, we do at least have all three robots parked for red. We got two for blue. We'll see. Lutheran does not make it in before the match time expires. Score's coming up in a minute. All right. Scores on the way. Before we have that, though, we do have a yellow card for Team 77-16 for egregious contact inside the reef zone. Let's see the scores. And the Blue Alliance does win by a final score of 80-43.
We are ready to meet your team for qualification match number 34. Starting us off on the red side, it's 106.90.
From Bloomfield Hills, Michigan, it's Cranbrook.
Their partners, 92.52.
From Pontiac, Michigan, it's Wingspan.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's 83.64.
From Centerline, Michigan, it's Rising Stars Academy Nebulous.
Moving on down to the blue side, give it up for 52.14.
From Rochester, Michigan, that's the Mighty Cavbots.
In the middle, 49.98.
From Flint, it's Tesla.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, it's 87.28.
From Troy, Michigan, that's the Argonauts, your Blue Alliance.
We are ready to start this match. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Here on the Aptiv field, we got robots moving all over the place. Wingspan scoring in the L1 level of their trough. Very slow end to the autonomous period as we get ready for our drivers to take the controls. Blue ahead in the early going by a margin of about 7 points. Team 106.90, Cranbrook, going up, shooting and scoring on one of those middle levels of the reef with a piece of coral. Their teammates, Wingspan, running back and forth, running those cycles, filling the trough on that reef. Over on the blue side, looks like we have team 8728. That's the Argonauts, one of our host teams out of Troy, going up and scoring on the L4 level. Their teammates 4998. That's Tesla, trying to get a piece of that LT off the reef, while their third teammate, the Mighty Cavbots, with a swing and a miss on the L1. About a minute and 10 seconds left to play in this match. Cranbrook drops in another on that red reef. Argonauts doing a great job filling that L4 level for blue. That's 7 pieces now on that highest level, each of those worth 5 points in the teleoperated period of the match. Team 52-14, the Mighty Cavbots, back to try again. Down in that lowest level of the reef. Shoot, and that one will stick around for a nice 2 points. About 30 seconds left to play. As we're entering the end game, we'll see these teams start to get ready to climb. Team Tesla trying to go up for blue. Looks like we have team 8364 heading over to park for red. Wingspan's also parked for red as time expires. We've got our scores. Let's take a look. It'll be the Blue Alliance. 70 to 57. And that'll be 4 ranking points for blue, 3 for the win, 1 for autonomous, and the barge ranking point given to the Red Alliance as well.
We're ready to meet your teams for qualification match number 35 down here on the Aptiv field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 52-35.
From Chesapeake, Michigan, that's the Gears of Fortune.
Their alliance partner, it's 106.72.
From Livonia, Michigan, it's the Trojans.
And rounding out your red alliance, give it up for 49-61.
From Almond, Michigan, it's Shock and Awesome, your Red Alliance.
Moving on down to the blue side, this is 43-62.
From Brighton, Michigan, it's the Gems.
In the middle, 50-65.
From Detroit, Michigan, that is the Knights.
And rounding out your blue alliance, this is 35-34.
From Davison, Michigan, it's the House of Cards.
We are ready to start this match. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match number 35 here on the Aptiv field. Gems and House of Cards both go up with 1 on the L4 level to start. Looks like both will go back and try a second as well, and they'll both be successful. Those are all worth 7 points, 28 points there from the top level in Auton for the Blue Alliance. Gems giving some love to that processor, taking a piece of algae off of the reef. Over on the red side of the field, the Trojans, team 106.72, dropping a piece of coral on that L1 level of the reef. Their teammates, 49.61, Shock and Awesome up, trying to drop it in, and they do for 5 points on that upper level of the red reef. Already back with another, making quick work of it. Team 52.35, Gears of Fortune, trying to get into that processor for the Red Alliance, get those 6 points. They'll take another stab at it here, and that time it will stay in and start to roll down to our human player. 43.62, the Gems scoring on the L3 level of that blue reef. Looks like the Blue Alliance might be trying to get that ranking point for scoring at least 5 pieces of coral on each level of the reef. They've already got that covered on the top 2. Shock and Awesome looking to drop in another 5 on the top of the Red Alliance, but it'll just fall out. Team 50-65, the Knights, look like they're trying to move around on their side of the field. Gems drop another one in for 5 up top, and their teammates, the House of Cards, the Davison machine, lining up. And they'll get 3 points for a L2 coral. As we're down to about 10 seconds left in this match, we're in the end game. Looks like we got 2 robots in the barge for each alliance, and we'll take a look at those scores after just a moment. Scores! And it's the Blue Alliance taking home the victory in this one, 122-102. Great match by both sides. That'll be 4 ranking points for Blue. They get the barge ranking point in addition to their 3 for the win. Red takes home 1 for auto and 1 for the barge as well. And that moves 35-34, the House of Cards, up into that number 5 ranked position.
We're ready to meet our teams for qualification match number 36. Down here on the Red Alliance, we have team 9747.
Out of Centerline, Michigan, that's Electro Panthers 2.
Their alliance partner, it's team 5478.
From Detroit, Michigan, that is the Pershing Doughbots.
Rounding it out for this Red Alliance, we have team 5436.
From Rochester Hills, Michigan, that is the Cybercats, your Red Alliance.
Down here on the Blue Alliance, we have team 201.
From Rochester High School in Rochester Hills, Michigan, that is the Feds.
Their alliance partner, it's team 818.
From Warren, Michigan, it's the Steel Armadillos.
Rounding it out for this Blue Alliance, we have team 9237.
From Swartz Creek, Michigan, it's the Dragonators.
We're ready to get this match started. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go!
The Swartz Creek Dragonators going up along with their partners, the Feds, on that blue line side. Feds will drop it in. Looks like Swartz Creek is going to hold on to that for a minute. All three robots moving on red as well. As our teleoperated portion of the match gets underway here on the Aptiv field. Team 818, the Steel Armadillos with a swing and a miss. Trying to score a coral on their reef. They'll pick it back up, though they have that ground intake to get that low-hanging fruit. Team 92-37. The Dragonators up, shoot, and score on the L4 level, and they'll take a piece of algae off of that reef as well. Deliver it to the processor. Team 201, the Feds, with a miss on L4, but they will grab a piece of algae. Over on the red side, the Stony Creek Machine 5436 with a miss, but they're already back and getting more of that coral. Their teammates, Electro Panthers 2, drop in on that L1 level, a piece of coral. And now Team 818, the Steel Armadillos, is over to play some defense on that red side of the field. Looks like the Pershing Doughbots are over on the blue side of the field playing a little bit of defense, as the Feds and the Dragonators both keep making it rain with coral on that blue reef. 67-22, make that 78-27 our unofficial scores. We have about a minute left to play in this match. Team 201, the Feds, way up in the sky and just falls short trying to score in that blue net. Cybercats lining up, trying to get one more L4 piece in, but it'll fall out just a little bit too wobbly as Electro Panthers 2 continue doing their work, filling that L1 level of the red reef as we enter the end game period of this match. Looks like all three red robots and all three blue robots getting ready for that end game. We'll see who, if anyone, can get up in the air. Looks like Dragonators are going up. Cybercats are going up. And that'll do it for us as time expires. We got our scores. And it'll be the Blue Alliance taking home the victory, 107-66. And that'll be 5 big ranking points for that Blue Alliance. Rednet going home empty-handed, though. They'll have one of their own.
We're ready to meet our teams for the next qualification match here at the Troy District event. Down here on the Red Alliance, it's Team 7716.
From Detroit, Michigan, it's JLW Formula One.
Their alliance partner, Team 9245.
From Pigeon, Michigan, it's the Laker Dreadnoughts.
Rounding it out for this Red Alliance, it's Team 3302.
From Clawson, Michigan, it's the Turbo Trojans.
Down here in the Blue Alliance, we have Team 2145.
From Lake Benton High School in Linden, Michigan, it's the Hazmats.
Their alliance partner, Team 573.
From Bloomfield Hills, Michigan, it's the Mech Warriors.
Rounding it out for the Blue Alliance, it's Team 1498.
From Richmond, Michigan, it's the Polar Pilots.
We're ready to get this match started. Drive. No, we're not. So sorry, folks. I was so excited. We're going to try that again. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go!
After a couple false starts, we do have this qualification match underway. Blue Alliance making it rain on that L4 level. We got 4 pieces already up on that L4 level for the blue side. And they'll make it a 5th. Great work by that Hazmat's machine. 44-12, Blue Alliance on top, leaving our autonomous portion of the match. 92-45, the Laker Dreadnoughts. Drop off a piece in that L2 level. (33:02), the Turbo Trojans over on that Blue Alliance side of the field trying to play a little bit of defense on the Mech Warriors. The Hazmats try to line up, but the piece of coral will just fall out of their machine. Their teammates, the Polar Pilots, do get a piece onto that reef there on that L2 level, a little 3-pointer. Team 77-16. That's JLW Formula 1. So they drop a piece in that L1 level of their reef, and their teammates, the Dreadnoughts, dropping in some pieces as well. Some very snappy cycles by that Red Alliance. Looks like they might be looking at that ranking point opportunity. Showing a lot of love to those L2 and L3 levels of the reef. Team 573. The Mech Warriors running back over to get more coral. Their teammates, the Polar Pilots, trying to as well, overcoming the defense of the Turbo Trojans from Clausen. As we're down to about 30 seconds left to play. (33:02), getting ready for their climb. As we're down to 15 seconds left in this match. We'll see who gets up in the air. Looks like we have Hazmats up for blue. We have the Laker Dreadnoughts up for red, and the Polar Pilots look like they get up for blue as well as our time expires.
All right, we got our scores. And it's the Blue Alliance taking home the victory, 122 to 91. And that'll be 5 big ranking points for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance take home that barge ranking point as well.
We're ready to meet our teams for qualification match number 38 down here on the Aptiv field. I'm the Red Alliance. We have team 5623.
That is the Robotic Rams from Augusta, Michigan.
Their alliance partner, team 33.
From Auburn Hills, Michigan, that's the Killer Bees.
Rounding it out for this Red Alliance, it's team 4998.
From Flint, Michigan, it's Tesla.
Down here on the Blue Alliance, we have team 9252.
From Pontiac, Michigan, it's Wingspan.
Their alliance partner, team 469.
Also from Pontiac, Michigan, it's Los Gorillas.
Rounding it out for this Blue Alliance, it's team 226.
From Troy High School in Troy, it's the Hammerheads.
are ready to get this match started. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
Here we go, qualification match number 38. Killer Bees, Hammerheads, and Las Gorillas all moving around the field, making it rain on that L4 level. Looks like we got 5 up there for blue, just 1 for red. As we get teleop underway, Team 33, the Killer Bees, they'll score on L2 and grab a piece of LG to dunk up high. Team 92-52, that's Wingspan from Pontiac coming over to play a little bit of defense to try to slow down that Killer Bees machine. The Robotic Rams from Augusta look like they're not moving. Hopefully our FTAs can help get that resolved and get them back in the match. Teslas are playing some defense on the blue side of the field as 469 and 226 keep working on filling up that reef. Looks like they have almost got that top level completely filled out. Team 226 coming in with the last piece, and they get it. Las Gorillas starting to get that second level from the top, the L3 level moving. Tesla doing a great job playing some defense, keeping access to that human player station limited. Team 33, the Killer Bees, looks like they're going to try to score on the reef. Maybe have an extra piece of coral in their robot, causing a bit of a delay there. As Wingspan keeps moving, trying to slow down that Killer Bees machine. 110 to 59. Blue Alliance currently has the lead. Killer Bees drop in another piece of algae for 4. As we're about to enter our end game period of this match. Looks like Tesla's going to try to climb. Hammerheads, they're up and off the ground. So we're down to 5 seconds left in this match. Bees are up at the buzzer. A last second climb as time expires. Scores. We got scores. And what kind of scores do we have? We have scores that say the Blue Alliance is taking home the victory in this match, 129 to 87. And that's 5 big ranking points for the Blue Alliance, and that'll move Team 226 up into that number 1 ranked spot here in the early going at this competition. Red Alliance, not empty-handed though, getting both that barge and auto ranking point in that match.
we're ready to meet our teams for this next qualification match. Down here on the Red Alliance, we have team 106-12.
From Auburn Hills, Michigan, it's the Cougars.
Their alliance partner team 4961.
From Almond, Michigan, it's Shock and Awesome.
Rounding it out for the Red Alliance, it's team 8728.
From right down the hall here at Troy Athens High School in Troy, Michigan, it's the Argonauts.
Down here on the Blue Alliance, we have team 5214.
From Rochester, Michigan, it's the Mighty Cavbots.
Their alliance partner team 1506.
From Flint, Michigan, it's Metal Muscle.
Rounding it out for the Blue Alliance, it's team 5282.
From Durand, Michigan, it's Railroader Robotics.
We're ready to get this match started. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
Here we go on the Aptiv field. Metal Muscle up with 1, make it 2 on the L4 level. Argonauts go up with 1 for red as well. Oh, and almost with Metal Muscle, almost had 3 there. That one will fall off though. 26-16 as we enter Taliop here on the Aptiv field at Troy Athens. Argonauts going up, but their piece will fall out of their robot on their way up to the L4 level. Shock and Awesome with a swing and a miss up there as well. Cougars look like they're trying to get some more coral to help fill up that L1 level of the reef. Team 1506. The Metal Muscle, they've got 5 up there now on that L4 level of the Blue Reef. Make it 6. Making it rain those 5-pointers. Their teammates, 5282 Railroader Robotics, hit one down on the L1 level as well. (106-12). The Cougars shoot, and oh, it just falls out. Trying to get more in that trough, the L1 level of the reef. Just under a minute to play here in this qualification match. Just 2 open spots left in the L4 level for this Blue Alliance. As Metal Muscle continues to make quick work of that area of their field. Looks like the Red Alliance just about to finish filling up their L4 level, and they do. And this tightly contested match, we're at 85-73 with our live scoring at this point. And looks like all those red robots have some coral in their machine, trying to help get some last-minute filling out of that reef as we're down to about 10 seconds left to play. All 3 blue robots over in that barge zone. Looks like Cougars are over there for red. Argonauts join them as we have 3, 2, 1, and time expires. Metal Muscle in the air to end this qualification match, number 39. We've got our scores. I promise, we do have them. 1 moment.